Again, Skid doing a really good job just keeping these guys quiet, not making a problem out of anything, not necessarily speeding them up or anything else, but keeping them together and keeping them quiet. Picking up a little bit of speed coming into the sort right here, which they look like is just fine. Looking like they're going to hit this sort just right straight down the center. It's about as clean of a load as you can get right there. We got one looking for an opening here. I'm assuming it's probably splitting them. One off this side. Yeah, she's going to walk Skid up there. She's probably going to have to... Oh, he's getting a little too far in front right there, but getting him back. And great job. That's an excellent run for Tammy Yost and Skid on our first run. All right, we got Randy Pennebaker and GS Hope. He's made it down through 3, coming around to number 4. They're sticking right along the back edge of that arena, which is a nice part on this one. Oh, he's getting just a little bit ahead right there. He's got to get him back around. They're not quite getting around the barrel. He's going to have to circle him around. He'll daylight him back across and then bring him the other way. There he goes. Now he'll send him here on a come by. And take him back around. There he goes. He's around and through to the corner. Now he's working his way down to the sort, to the load and sort. So we have the number 5 obstacle, and then which is the load, and then the number 6, which is a sort. Which, if it was done right in our first run, should be 1 out to our right-hand side opening, and then 1 out to our or 2 out to the left-hand side. Just having a little bit of a turnaround right there. Now he's got them loaded. They're headed right out. He's got to hustle up there and get them shut down there. And then, ooh, there he goes. Nice job hanging in there and got him sent around. Nice job for Randy Pennebaker and GS Hope. Looks like our next one up is Sam White and Rose. I believe this was your either champion or reserve intermediate dog of the year right here in cattle. And he was probably right there in sheep as well. He's got Rose out and behind him, headed for the fetch. So Sam might look a little small, but he has got an invitation to the Open. And Sam this next year will be trialing as an Open handler. And him and Rose are pretty darn well equipped for that. As you can see, getting them turned around, put through the fetch. He's going to head him off to number 2 here. He's got one hanging out a little bit further in front of the group. But he's got him covered all the way from the front to the back. He's got him inside number 2 right here. Excuse me, just going to get him wrapped around and out. So then he's going to be off and to our left over here to number 3. Number 3 is right up against the arena side. And for a starter, could be just a little bit tricky with the black tarp along the side, and it's just being a solid side like that's a little tight for those cattle. So just got to make sure that he stays far enough out here to the left, which Sam doing a good job. He's bringing up the rear. He's going to keep Rose off to his right on that away side. And he's just going to follow him down here. Gets to his handler line there and holds up. And he's got that leader that is going to pull him right through. Rose is going to make sure all of them get there. And they're right along. So he's going to follow him right along here to the back corner, back right-hand side corner. It's going to be in between the arena wall and the barrel, this red barrel that'll be coming up right there. These guys stringing out just a little ways here, but all follow in line. Going to make it around to number 4 obstacle. He's got him coming right down along, back to this end of the arena. So number 5 and 6. 5 is the load, 6 is the sort. And these guys, all these cattle are walking straight down along, but Sam's got to watch this side right here, or if that one goes out before the rest are loaded, there he goes. Got them all inside for his load points. Now he can go on to his sort, which he's got his first one out already, second one headed, third one out. Nice run, really nice run for Sam. Looks like it's going to be full points and a 3:37. Next up, we have Shirley Schold and Lucky. She called for her cattle, send him away. It's our 4th run here in the intermediate cattle, round 1. Just getting these cattle picked up and moving towards a fetch. And she's got them put through. Lucky doing a nice job right behind. Off and looking good for number 2 right here. Nice job. She's got him inside of number 2 right there. Just looking for the opening on the other side to the left here. There we go. Got one to step through, pulls the rest. Little inside to the right. For this number 3 obstacle. She's going to get them gathered back up and bring them around.
Great job, Buckman and Holland Trio. Whole points of 270, time of 3:50.
Getting a little bit split up right here. She's got one heading off to the right.
Next up, we have
She's going to go pick up that calf and push him back towards the other if she can right here.
Kathy Garner and Zahn. And the whole, Mike Thompson and Matt. Getting ready, Shane Harley and Timmy.
Still just looking off to the inside here. And she's got them looking nice right here. They're finally seeing the plan there. In and through. Shirley's holding these guys, sending him on that away flank just to keep him out and as far back on that arena as she can. Makes it around number 4. And then now she is going to come straight down the arena floor, or the arena side, come straight into 5. These guys kind of holding up right here in the back end of this arena. Shirley's just a little held up here down on the end. She came around number 4. Just can't quite get them convinced to come back down the arena. She's just needing them to come back towards her so she can finish this up. There she goes. She's getting a little closer back down this way. Still just not really going anywhere. They're just kind of held up right here. She hasn't got them figured out to head out on a line. Here she's asking for a come by right there, and he was going away. Darn it, that's gonna upset the plans a little bit here of trying to get into 5 and getting 6 done before we run out of time. But great job. She had a nice one shaped up there. Just a little bit of held up right there on 4 going to 5.
Up one there. Go on and forward. Score of 180. Trevor and HR Flash are up now. Amy and Dolly are on deck. Aubrey and Sister in the hole.
Next one up we got here is Trevor Motichka and HR Flash coming from Maronin, Montana. Calls for his cattle. He's going to send his dog off on a come by. Nice pretty long-haired dog here with a big old wide white stripe down his nose. He's going to get these guys gathered up and start headed towards the fetch here. There he goes, heading in the right direction. And looks like he's going to have them almost through. Looking off to the left, though. Bring him back around. He's going to be coming straight down here towards number 2. There we go, getting them to move forward here a little bit. Looking a little too far inside, but nice job getting Flash over there. Great job. Gonna get that red calf caught and headed back. This red calf looks like he could have the potential of.
Next up, we have number 21, Kathy Garner and Zara.
The potential of causing a problem in this run if.
Nicole, Shane Harley and Timmy. Jean Ready, Jean Oakley, and SF Harley.
Depending on how he's handled here, but he's getting a little far down the arena. If he can get him back here to these other 2 and maybe settle him here. Let these guys just figure out it's much better to be together and moving than trying to do it all on your own. Hard part about it is it's a timed event. We're trying to make a good time on it, but on the other hand, we want to finish too, so. This red calf just not quite settling on the fact that it needs to stay with the other 2. This might be a good opportunity just to let them gather together for a second. And now we can go back on our way, trying to get number 3 done. Or sorry, number 2 done. If they can just see the vision on this one right here. Ooh, getting a little too wide. Red calf seen the opening to go around the end of the panel, and that's where he went. He's got the red calf coming around and made it through, but needing the other 2 to join him. Nice part is maybe that calf, yeah, they're getting a little spread out right here. Now if he'll just hang up right there, get these other 2, bring him to him and let him settle there, then he can pick up and start moving from there. I was going to get a little worried about the situation again and try and take off. Really hard situation here. You get down there as the handler in this situation, and you get a little bit more frantic as it goes along too, because you feel the pressure of the clock moving along, and then it starts putting more and more pressure on these cattle who are already trying to look away from the pressure anyway. If this red calf will just not turn his nose that way. If he would have turned his nose any other way than that, he would have been getting this one finished up, but He's got about 56 seconds to get this put back together. I'm sure Trevor would like to just get this put back together and maybe see if he can get another 1 or 2 done in the next 30 seconds here. These cows just looking all in the wrong directions of trying to get away from the pressure. Little tough luck on this run right here. He's gonna time out. Not quite getting done. He finished his fetch and not quite done to 2. So great job though for Trevor and Flash.
All right, for Trevor and HR Flash, 45 points. Amy and Dolly are up now. Aubrey and Sister on deck, and Carter and
All right, next one out, Amy Nielsen and Dolly, coming from Mountain Grove, Missouri. She's going to get herself set up here. Looks like she's getting him set up to send him on to come by. Calls for her cattle. She is off and running. Dolly is around and behind, starting to push these guys towards the fetch. Getting a little far off to the right. There, great job getting Dolly over there and sending them back through the fetch. Right about now. Send him on to come by.
Thank you, Kathy Garner and Laura. That was the 165 in point, 6 minutes. Next up, we have number 22, Mike Thompson and Knapp. On deck, Shane Harley and Tim.
Going to start sending back away. They got clear down here and they're
Getting ready, Chris Timmons.
thinking they need to go the other direction. Doing a good job keeping Dolly in the right spots to they're looking nice. They're going to start bleeding off to our right here a little bit. She's got Dolly there. That is the hard part. As soon as as soon as you get Dolly down that way, they're looking for any excuse to be able to turn around and go the other direction. If she can just get number 2 done right here, it'll probably be a pretty fast 3 and 4. Yeah, get him over there quickly, or get her over there quickly. A little too far inside for that one calf. She's going to have to wrap them around, and which is kind of tough. She's been trying to get them down here this whole time, and now she's going to turn around and send them, and they're going to go. They've been looking for this excuse the whole time right here to go to the opposite end of this arena. One's stuck right there behind the pen a little bit, but out and around. There we go, heading back down and getting closer here to number 2 again. She can just keep this calf's looking to do the exact same thing one more time. They're going to try and blitz back down there again, I'm sure. There, she's got him pretty darn close. If she can get Dolly to come by, there we go. And there, she's got it. Now, I'm assuming these guys are going to want to go pretty fast right here as soon as they understand they're headed that way. So if she can just guide this leader right here and not let them get too far down there, she's going to have to wrap them all back around. Nice job getting Dolly there. That calf's looking in the right spot. Got her tucked around. Nice job. But this is precisely what they've been wanting to do this whole time. So I'm assuming this is still going to be pretty tough or pretty fast, but it might be a little tough getting them moving again to come back down this way, unless she can keep them moving like that. If you see in the sand right there, there's kind of a little bit of a trail that almost leads these cattle right into the middle of that load and sort there. So she's needing to send Dolly over here before they skate around. Nice job. And she's got her load points and needing one off to the right. Don't step in too soon. And she got just a little in front of the eye on that cow, and they're going to go out back. Again, this is what these cows have been dreaming of doing, is going down to the end. She's gonna say good enough, we got really close, and nice job.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a
Score was full points 270. The time was 5:15. Next up, we have Shane Harley and Timmy.
All right, next up is Aubrey Ware and sister. Coming all the way from California. She's off on a come by. Big long outrun for this dog. She's got him up and moving. White face is going to look right straight through. Nice job there. She's going to back up and she's going to block this hole in between the right hand side and this number 2 obstacle and let sister come into the away side. Getting a little there. Oh, needn't come by. There you go. All right, that's a little tough situation there. We work to get them right down here, and we have them looking at the right opening, and she blocks it twice on it. It's going to be a little tough to get that calf back and around and look at it again. Circling on. Good, that other black calf came out of those other panels. Now again, this is going to be, she can hold them up, which they're going to hold up right there, but still come inside there. That Hereford calf's getting a little too far in there though. Not sure if she's going to take two head on her number 2, which is looking like possibly what she's doing. But maybe she's bringing them back around. This is just the She's got him turned around, headed back to number 3. So it does look like she's going to take 2 points on her 2. That calf's going to go wide again too. She has 2 again on her. Okay, looks like she's Okay, she's got them put together here. I think she's going back number 2. She's getting a little inside there, now needing to send her back around. Come by, come by, come by. These cattle getting a little long out there again on her. All right, we're all facing the same direction. Ooh, it's gonna maybe put these guys way opposite ends of the arena with that one. It's getting about 15 seconds, about 10 seconds left to get this pushed around and back through number 2. Looks like she's just going to run out of time getting them sorted back and around, but good job for Aubrey and sister.
That was Aubrey and sister with a score of 45. Up now, number 8, Carter and Hazel. On deck, number 9, Cynthia Jennings and May. In the hole.
After Chris Simmons and that, we will take a break to roll call.
All right, we got Carter Harris and Hazel, which is a little confusing because Hazel is not Hazel. She's black and white. So I don't know what Carter was thinking when he named her, but either way, I guess we won't hold that against Carter. He's coming from Shed, Oregon. This is another, I believe he was reserve cattle, reserve sheep, one of those two, dog of the year. So congratulations to him. Bought him a one-way ticket to the Open as well, so next year that's where he will be competing. Doing a nice job getting these guys through the fetch. Needs to get Hazel in here a little bit closer so she can direct those cattle. They're getting a little wide, getting outside of number 2 right there. This yellow calf looking off from around behind. All right, he's going to regroup. He's going to send him around. These cattle are probably going to get a little trotty and start heading towards the other end of the arena if he doesn't get Hazel around there, but he's got Hazel there, but they're looking that way. Needing to send her back, come by and pick these guys back up on the other side. Carter's going to change a little bit of his plan. He's going to go stand on the outside edge of this. He's going to block this hole right here. Good job and nice thinking there. He had a plan, tried to plan. It didn't quite go the way he wanted it to go, so he thought up a different plan and went with that. This is looking a little closer right here. He's starting to get, if he can keep Hazel over there to his come by. Nice job. Get her in there a little closer so she can start directing those cattle. There, they're headed off. Now the way this is going, if he can keep Hazel to this away side right here, yeah, needing to get Hazel there. She's getting a little wide out there. If she can come in and catch this yellow calf, not quite in time, but he's going to bring them through and daylight them. Catch him on this side, on the back side. He's going to send her on a come by here as soon as he gets cleared. Gonna go grab these two, start bringing them back here too. The yellow calf is looking for another place to go play for a little bit. Now him and Carter got onto this right here and just walk Hazel up with you. There you go. He's got a handler's line somewhere right around in there, about where he's walking along. Doing a good job blocking this side of it. Needs to get Hazel up right here though. Start getting her towards cattle. Then he needs to get her on an inside flank. Come by. Keep sending her. Needing to keep these guys against the back edge of this arena all the way around for number 4 here. She's got about a minute and a quarter-ish to get this all buttoned up with. Kind of the name of the game on this round 1 is just getting a solid score, make sure everything's clicking right. Just take what you can get as good as you can get it. Set you up for the next rounds, and then it lets you kind of start swinging for the fence a little bit more. So Carter's through 4. If he can find that little track in the sand, that yellow calf and black calf started heading right down it right there. They stay on that little groove in the sand. It puts them right dead center in the middle of this load. If you can get those cattle on it, it helps. That one's getting wide on him though. And this is a tough spot right here because this black calf is off to your right, and it's a hard thing not to get and blow the other two out, which they're going to start looking that way. But good job, nice recovery and getting Hazel where she should be. And just ran out of time, darn it. Nice job for Carter and Hazel. bay. Coming from Lake Stevens, Washington. If you guys get a minute, go visit with Cindy. One of the nicest ladies you'll meet. Her and Bay doing a great job right here, headed through the fetch. Cindy put in a lot of time and effort getting her dogs ready, and she gets here and usually does a really great job. Needing to get Bay up and moving right here, though. She left her on the ground a little too long. But nice recovery. Nothing went too awry in that, but they're going to come into the center in the wrong side of this if she doesn't get over there. Yeah, keep center. She's getting too far in there. This one's just going to come out and around that panel, so she's got to get this calf right there by the 2 out, which she does. And if these guys have hopefully been watching these other runs, you need to watch these cattle on the other side headed back out down the arena. If you don't keep their mind down here, they're more than willing to let it take them to the other end. But doing a good job keeping them together here. Now don't let them drift too far this way either. And center, good job. Got these guys held up right here. Cindy's going to walk herself around. And, oh, just too wide. Oh, that. These other calves got too far through there. She's got 2 through. I don't think that's going to be good enough for Cindy. So she's going to keep him right here and put him back around. Yeah, I got to watch this calf, though. There's a lot of pressure going on right here, and these calves are feeling it. And at a certain point, they just say, hey, I don't like all this pressure, and I can get away from it if I head this way. But these guys are taking it really nicely right here. Going to go inside again right here. But Cindy had Bay there. There we go. Got everybody looking in the right direction. Coming up on about 3 minutes down. But from here on, going to number 5, so through 3 and 4, pick up a lot of time right here, because this is the way these guys want to get out in trouble. Just got to watch them to the inside right here, not let them get too long. That one just left her on the ground a little too long right there. But this is always a tough situation when you have to turn them around and bring them back down the arena towards yourself. And come by right here. Needs to get that dog up and going. There we go. She's got them shaped up here. They're gonna get it right there. Bay's not wanting to go on the way. I think that's what I heard her calling. She's taking a come by, or sorry, she wanted her to come by, but she was taking it away. These guys getting down the arena, looking just how we want them to, going to 4. Now don't let them get too shallow right here. She's going to need to send it away. But a hard part right here is these dogs just want to bring them back to us, but no harm, no foul on that one. Those cattle stayed far enough down the arena. Everything worked out. Now she just needs to keep that momentum going towards number 5. And if you can find that track right about there, if they will look at that and start following it, that puts you in great position to come into number 5. These guys kind of just swinging back and forth and not really getting forward momentum enough to hit that trail. They're kind of getting on it right there. Yeah, if they will just keep following it right there, they will head straight into the middle of that load and sort. There she goes. Great job for Cindy. She's got them loaded. Now she's got just under a minute to get these guys sorted correctly. And I'm sure Cindy's feeling this right now too. Probably if you mess this one up. Now this is a little tough because that calf went back around behind the pen. Cindy needs to get these guys sorted and are mixed together and came out the wrong holes. And this one's headed off to the other end. She's got about 20 seconds to get it all put together. Might be a little too much to do in that amount of time, and looks like Cindy's going to get her up to her load points on number 5 and run out of time there. But great job working the cattle for Cindy.
Cynthia and Bay are finishing with a score of 225. Number 10, David Briggs and C.S. Buck are up now. And then
Okay, that was Chris Timmons and that with a score of 225.
Come on.
We're going to roll cattle.
Lie down. Now,
So
wait.
we're going to wait.
Lie down. Lie down.
Back up with the Zach Brady and Molly.
Walk up. Lie down. Walk. Walk. Here, there. Here, there. Away. Lie down. Down. Away. Down. Come by. There. Come on. Down. Walk. Lie down. Down. Come by. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Down. Walk. Walk up. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Walk up. Come by. Lie down. Walk. by. Come by. Lie down. Wait. Lie down. Down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Wait. Lie down. Walk up. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Here. Lie down. Wait. There. Walk up. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Here. Lie down. Wait. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Walk up. Come by. Lie down. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up.
All right, that is a 440.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrinaWorld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as Rice Bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyal Life pet food.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
HiPro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. HiPro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High-Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at neutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Neutrina, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals.
Good job, Zach, Brady, and Molly. Full points of 270 with a time of 4:48. Next up, we have number 27, Jeffrey Horner and EPFA. On deck, Cindy Good and reporter. In the hole, Robin Brown and last. And ready, John Stottlemyre and Bonnie.
All right, that was Elliot and
Lie down. Away. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Come by. Yeah. Lie down. Away. Away. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Dude, lie down. Come by. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Here. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Dude, lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Hey. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Dude, knock that off. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Dude, come by. Dude. That'll do. Come by. Come by. Come by. Dude, here. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That'll. Oh, wait. Come by. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. There. Dude, lie. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Dude, here. Dude, that'll do. Let's go. Come by. Come by. Dude, here. Lie down. Walk up. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down.
Circles, average points of 225.
Away. Away.
And PPFA. Next up, we have number 28, Cindy Good and Porter. On deck, Robert Brown and Bass. In the hole, John Stottlemyre and Bonnie. DJ Anderson and A1
Lie down.
Jones.
Come by. Come by. Lie down. Walk up. Get up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Dude, come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hey, walk up, get up, shoot, come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Walk up, dude, get up. Come by, dude. Here. Dude, that'll do. Dude. Here, let's go. Right there. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. Come by. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Walk up. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Lie down. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Oh, wait.
Okay. I'm going to jump on and commentate. We're in the Nutrena True Arena, run number 12. We're in the intermediate cattle round 1. We have Jordan Kilpack and Dude. I just jumped on, so I'm going to learn this course with you guys. So Jordan Going to time out at 6 minutes. We have a lot going on. I've been down commentating in the sheep arena. We have the novice round 1 going on down there. We have open cattle in the Loyal Life arena. And then in True Arena, like I said, we're on intermediate cattle round 1. Up next, we're going to have run number 13, which is Mark, Stelling, and Rico. So I'll kind of walk you through the course as I see it. Like I said, this will be a learning for both of us, but so excited to be here. We have a full week. Today's kind of our slow day, as I would say it. From here on out, we'll be running 4 arenas. We'll have the True Arena, the Loyal Life, we'll have the Sheep Arena, and we'll also have the Field Arena going, which that's more of the everyday stuff that some of these dogs are really used to doing, and so that one's always a fun one. And we added sheep field this year as well as cattle, so that's going to be super fun to see. A lot of stuff going on this week. If you're here, come on down to the fairgrounds. There's food, there's vendors. Like I said, you can take your pick. If you want to sit in the sun, you can watch the sheep. If you want to sit in the shade, you can come into the main arena. And if you sit high enough, you can see both the main arena and the lower arena going on. So super fun event. There's something going on all day. We start at 7 a.m. and we go till we're done. So lots of run. I believe there's going to be over 1,800 runs by the end of this week. So like I said, a lot going on. So Mark and Rico are going to call for their cattle. So the first obstacle that they're going to come to is, we call it the fetch. So it's just straight through. That number 1, we want them, all 3 of those cows to go straight through those. They're thinking about it. They're wondering if they want to go. Nice, easy moving cattle. There he gets him through. Number 2. Or number 1, sorry. Now he's going to bring him down towards him on this number 2 obstacle. Just a nice, easy set of cattle moving. So definitely a different transition going from sheep, which are so fast, to the cows. They move a little bit slower. You can get them, if you get them on a trot, you can cover a lot of time. So just working on getting them to 2. And this one's just going to be a through. So Mark's going to kind of step out there. So the intermediate, they do have a handler line. I'm not, like I said, I wasn't in the handler meeting, so I'm not quite sure where it's at, but they do have a line that they cannot cross at any point on these first 4 obstacles. So he's going to get them through 2. Just a nice, easy roundabout. Moving to 3. So these course setups that you see, you will never see the same setup again this week. So every morning, the stock setters, all of the behind the scenes people, they were here this morning at 5:45 setting up these courses. They'll do a different one every day, and they'll get progressively harder as the week goes on. So Saturday is when, if you're around Saturday, come on down, because it gets crazy. There's sometimes a horse trailer involved that they have to load in. It's just super fun. So these courses do get a little bit harder just to kind of test the handlers and the dogs. So he's going to work him on getting them to 3. Nice job through 3. So just another through obstacle. And then this, yep, as they come out of this number 3, it's a wide open space, so those cows will want to get to on a trot, so you can make up a lot of time. And he's going to head to that number 4, which I believe is just around that barrel. And that lines him up coming into 5 and 6. So 5 is a load, and then 6 will be the sort.
Okay, good job, Steve. Good in the corner. That was full flash 270. Line was 512. Next up, we have number 22, Robin
They're kind of getting a little sticky in that corner, so Rico's gonna just give him a little nudge to get him moving again. Sometimes that's a bad thing when they have so much open that they're not quite sure where they need to go, so they kind of get a little bit sticky, but Rico gets them moving again. Good job. Now they're going to come down. So 5 is a load, so all 3 must be loaded before he can start number 6, the sort. And I'm assuming it's 1 out, 1 side. It might be 1, 1, 1. We'll see how he sorts it. Good job. Gets them moving in there. Wanting them all to be loaded. Okay, so now he's going to work on the sort. And that's a pretty big gap between the 2 openings, and so this is where you're going to have to rely on your dog to watch that backside, but also keep him moving forward, and then also covering those holes so that you don't go out the wrong one. So a lot going on this number 6. It looks simple, but there's a lot that you have to factor in. So that red one's kind of wanting to move back, but Rico gets it up and going. We just want him to see that opening. Come on. Ooh, we got 2 right there. Yeah, you don't want to step up too soon, but you also don't want him blowing past. So now so now he's going to reload him. So he still has his points for the load. So he did get 5 done. So now he's looking at just getting his points for 6, which is the sort. So he'll have to get these all loaded back in. And I believe it's a 6-minute time limit, so he's sitting at about 5:25 unofficially. So just working on getting that sort. So all these handlers and their dogs, so during this week there will be 2 rounds, and then they will take the total points and scores from those 2 rounds, and that will be your top that will come back for the finals on Saturday. So good, exciting week. It's been off to a great start. We've had some fast times down in the sheep runs. You can also visit mountainstatestockdog.com if you want to get all the live links. They do have them all on there, so you can jump on. If you're watching more than one at once, we would recommend that you mute whichever one is not that you don't want to listen to, I guess. So if you don't and you have all 3 going, you can get all 3 commentators if there's 3 going. We've had some people say that all they can hear is a bunch of people talking, and so that might be the source of it, is you might have to mute a couple of those videos if you're watching them, which is super cool that we have that opportunity that we can watch all the arenas if we want at the same time. So up next, we're going to have Richard Bisnet and LB3 Sam. So we have the intermediate cattle going in the True Arena and the Loyal Life. We have the open cattle going, and then in the Tribune Sheep Arena, we have the novice sheep going. So a lot going on. Thank you to Cynthia Jennings and Stumbling J Livestock for being an intermediate sheep buckle sponsors. These buckles are beautiful. That's something when we have the handler check-in, everybody kind of gravitates towards those buckles because they are beautiful. Okay, we got Richard Bisnet and LB3 Sam. Okay, he calls for his cattle. Sam gets behind him, and he's going to get him lined up and headed towards that fetch. If you guys want some merchandise, you can also come down to the fairgrounds. The MSSA is selling shirts, jackets, They have hats, they have tumblers. They have so many cool things, so come on down. There's food vendors, there's other vendors. I seen a jewelry vendor that I'm gonna have to go see for sure. There's a 4-H booth doing a fundraiser for their group. So come on down. It's beautiful weather. It looks like it's supposed to be this week. Last year we had snow on a couple of the days that we were here, so we are all excited about the sunshine. These cows were just kind of not quite sure where they were headed, but Sam's gonna get them going. Gets them through the fetch. Headed to this number 2. And these cattle they're not the fastest cattle, but they're giving really well to the pressure, and they're moving and they're taking those directions from Sam. So sometimes it's frustrating because it is a timed event, but at the same time, they're moving. So as long as you can keep them moving. For these first 2 rounds, we want full score with the fastest time. That's what's going to get you in the finals. You want 2 completed runs in these first 2 rounds. Good job through 2. These courses are set up to where there could be really good flow. If you can get the cattle out and moving and keep your dog on those directions and keep them where they need to go, this can be a really, really fast course. So you kind of stop that front cow, which I think was a smart move to kind of gather them back together so they didn't get too separated. And now he's going to take them to that number 4. So as we've seen, this number 3, as they come out of this one, it opens up, and a lot of times these cattle will kind of get onto a trot. So you can make up some time right there. These guys are just on a nice, easy walk. Which again, they're given really good pressure there. They go, they kind of kicked up. This number 4, we're just looking to go around that barrel. Great job through 4. This corner can be a little bit tricky because they can get stuck in it and not really know where to go. So he's going to want to pick up those other 2 and head him down to this number 5. But like I said, they've been given really well to the pressure. If he can get them moving, he should be able to just align them right up and get them in. I don't think he'll have any issues with him trying to go somewhere else. But again, like I said, that corner can be a little bit tricky. Good job. So he's coming on right about 4 minutes, so oh, see? That cow made a liar of me. I didn't think that they would want to go to that side, but Sam's going to get around him. The other 2 stopped, which that was a good thing because they're still in line. So if he can get that one pushed back and gather him up, he should be able to get him right in line. But you want to watch this corner because all it takes is their nose. Again, but to get the points, all 3 have to be loaded. So now he's going to have to gather that one. See, those other 2 are just... So it looks like he's going to stop the 2, and hopefully he can be able to hold those. So this is where a good question comes in. Do you bring the 1 back to the 2, or do you bring the 2 to the 1? We've seen it done either way, and we've seen it pay off either way. So that's a decision that handler has to make. And those 2 are really good at staying, so he was able to read those cattle. Hopefully this one's going to want to... Oh, actually, I lied. It's a 6-minute time limit. There we go. Good job. That was a good choice. Those other 2 were okay to just So he got his load point, so he got that first one, so now he's on to the sort, which that was smart to get that one out. Good job. Very good job, Richard and Sam. He read that cow. He knew that that one was kind of the one that was wanting to get out, and so he stayed calm and he was able to gather him back in, get the points, and he gets his first full run. So good job to them. With a 5:37 is what he's going to end up with. Again, this is our 10-year anniversary for the Mountain State Stock Dog. What an accomplishment. They started out their first finals. There's a picture in the program. If you come down, you can get a program and you can look at all the cool pictures through the 10 years, but super small. This year we're running over 300 dogs, and I believe there's 170 handlers, I think, is what's running this year. So it's growing. Huge thank you to Afton, Wyoming for letting us use the facilities here to have the finals. So what a beautiful time of the year. I always say this is why we make it through the winters here, is so that we can enjoy the beautiful summers. And this is such a great time. It's green, it's warm, so fun. Okay, up next we have Sandy Jones and SF Remy. She's going to be our run number 15 in the intermediate cattle. So these handlers can start anywhere they want behind their handler line, and they can set up their dog where they would like. Remy sees those cows, and so you've seen Remy. This is something that's always interesting to see. So some dogs don't like to go under panels. And so it's fun to watch the dogs that all of a sudden they're like, nope, I got to go around it. And so that's something you have to factor in as a handler, is if your dog can go underneath those panels or if they like to. And some of the bigger dogs that you wouldn't think can make it, they make it underneath the panels. So Remy's just going to walk up on him and start heading him this way. Got one out front that's kind of wanting to turn and head towards that barrel, but Remy's going to bring it back. Again, reading these cows as you're going through that course, you kind of have one that's okay to be out by itself and the other two just kind of hang out. So as you come into that pen and sort, that's something to factor in as well. So each obstacle is worth a certain amount of points, and each head of cattle is worth a certain amount of points. I'm not sure on this one. Like I said, I've been down in the sheep, so I'm not quite sure on full points, but that's what you're going for in these first two rounds, is you want full points with the fastest time. So your total combined time and total points will get you into the finals. And in the years past, if you don't have two complete full point runs, you don't make it back to the finals. So that's kind of your goal for right now, is to be quick, but also make sure you complete it. Again, nice, easy moving cattle, giving to the pressure of Remy. Those two in the back kind of can become a problem if they're not really wanting to move, because then you're constantly having to go back and push them forward, so it does eat up some time. Remy's going to get him turned. Oh, you got that one that's, there you go, good job. You don't want it to go around that backside. There, he's getting them lined up.
Okay, so nice work with John Stottlemyre and Bonnie. That's quite today, 60 points.
Good job. Gets them through 2. So yeah, from this 2 to 3 to 4, if you can get those cows out, it's a big wide open space. If you can kind of get them moving, you can make up some time, as it's kind of just a full circle that you're coming to. So see, again, you got that one in the back, so a little extra work for Remy bringing up that rear cow. Sandy's actually going to step up and hopefully push it forward. So yeah, it's a pretty good balance of when you have kind of a slagger. So they kind of slip to that side of 3. So she's going to bring him back. And you can bring him back through that obstacle, and then you just have to, they call it daylighting, and then you just daylight them out, and then once you're clear, the judges give you the okay, and then you can turn them back around and head them back through the obstacle the correct way. So we'll see what Sandy decides to do here. So if she can just get those other 2 little stinkers, they just want to, there you go, just move. There we go. Now she's just gonna, if she can get their shoulders turned so they're facing. So this is also something that you want to consider as you come into that sort, the pendant sort. If you do have one that is kind of not, it's okay to be by itself, you probably want to sort that one off first, because sometimes that's the one that's going to give you the trouble. But so yep, she's going to daylight them through. These are like Hereford cows. They're just slow moving, which isn't a bad thing, but when it's a timed event, it's kind of a bad thing. There we go. So some of the commands you might hear this week are come by, which is a clockwise command for the dog, and away. Some people have them on left and right. Some people have, I think it's go by. We use come by and away and left and right. Shoot, not quite being able to get it done, but good job for Sandy and Remy. Weekend, we do have the family day that's happening on Saturday. It's so much fun. They have bouncy houses, they have face paint. You can bring the kids down, let them play, and you can come in and watch those finals that these guys are working towards all week. It's going to be fun. The finals, it's absolutely awesome. We also have our junior handlers that are going to be competing on Saturday. They get to hang out all week, and then it's their time to shine on Saturday. So we're super excited to watch those guys. Again, tomorrow we're going to have all 4 arenas going. We're going to have cattle, we're going to have sheep, we're going to have the field events going on. So tune in onto the live feeds. We also are going to have an auction. I believe it's Wednesday night. Don't quote me on that. For our scholarship. That's always a fun time. Any kids that are involved in the MSSA, they can actually do an essay and they can be in the running for a scholarship. We have 3 winners this year. Super grateful for the MSSA for doing that. Okay, up next we have Stacy Bisnet. Her husband just ran just a little bit ago, and LB3 Beverly. This is run number 16 of the intermediate cattle, round 1. It's kind of fun if you're sitting up high in the grandstands. You can watch the Loyal Life Arena and also the True Arena, so you get the best of both worlds. You get to watch 2 of them. Stacy calls for her cattle and they're headed out, and Beverly is out to gather them up. She's got him on a nice trot. This might, oh, she's got that Hereford. Oh, look at the Hereford being all snooty. Usually they're the ones that, these cattle, if they can get on that trot and Beverly can stay and keep them in the right direction, she can have a really fast time on this, because these next three are really good. Beverly's gonna kind of step back. So all these cattle, the last 2 weekends over in Idaho, there was 2 trials that were ran there to get them ready for the finals. And then they ship them over here and they get to spend the week out on nice, beautiful grass in the afternoons. So she had one that snuck in that backside, so she's gonna have to take him back out. She's gonna bring that one back. Those other 2 are lined up nice, so she can just get them. But watch the Hereford. That one's the troublemaker of the group. There you go. Oh, maybe he's gonna be the leader now. There you go. Nice job. Yep, so they're headed on a trot to that number 3 right there. They just sneak by their nose. I hate when they do that. They're in line with it. I don't know why they just don't go. So she's gonna have to wrap them back around. So again, she can daylight them through the obstacle if she wants. And that looks like what she's gonna do. And get that third one to follow. Okay, now she's got him cleared, so the judge gave her the okay, so now she's good to go through that number 3, headed to 4. Again, a nice wide open space. They're on a trot. The key to this one is not letting him get stuck in that corner. We've seen that happen a couple times. They're kind of wanting to stop right there in the corner, but you want to keep them moving so that you don't have time to think about staying in the corner. So she's going to work on bringing to that sort, or to the load is what we're going to do. Number 5 is where she's running to. So she's going to bring them down to nice and easy moving cows into that pen. So again, they all 3 have to be loaded to get the points for the pen. You don't want them going out that back side. And then she's going to get the sort. So she has her points right now for the pen. And now she's just going to work on getting that sort. So one out that. Don't let him go back over. Beverly does a good job. So you want one to go out that north side. Oh, come on, just walk through. That's kind of a tough position. You want to push that one through, but you don't want to push both of them through. So it's got to be 1, 1, and 1. So she's going to have to reload those guys. Her time's still going. So she's going to work on reloading those. She's going to send them back through. and then wrap around and get them back in. Again, she already has her points for the load, so she just needs to get that sort. She's getting a little short on time. She's about 5:20, so got that one that's just hanging out. The one thing that we've noticed as we've watched all these runs throughout the years is sometimes when you get them into that load and sort, if you don't get it in that first one, it's a lot harder to get them back in. So again, she's just going to work on So unfortunately, she's not going to get those points for the sort, but good job to Stacy and Beverly.
That was number 16, Stacy and LB3 Beverly. Up now is number 17, Trevor and Shep. Up next, number 18, Amy and Stevie. In the hole, number 19, Blaine and Gus.
Dom and Mary in the hole. On deck. James Butler and H.R. Rowan in the hole, Jim Clark and KJ Sage. Getting ready, Betty Combs and Sadie.
Away. Stand. Stand. Come by. Stand. Lay down. Walk. Stand. Lay down. Walk. 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 Come by. Right there, walk. Please. Stand. You come by. Stand. Please. Stand. Wait. 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 Walk up. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Come by. Stand. Walk.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Good job, Chantar and KJB Sage. That was a full score of 270, a time of 432. Next up, we'll have number 36, Becky Combs and Sadie. On deck, Keith Gillian and Rockin' G. Angus. In the hole, Abby McHenry and Toast. Getting ready, Cindy Good and Ryan. Just to let everyone know, we're going to break at 12:30 for the nursery handler meeting for the sheep. So, both of the cattle rooms will close so that we can have that nursery handler meeting for the sheep.
There. Walk. Lie down. Come by. There. Lie down. Away. There. Away. There. Lie down. Come. There. Walk. Away. There. Walk. Come. There. Walk. Away.
Becky and Sadie. Next up, we're going to have number 37, Keith Williams and Rockin' Jean Angus. On deck, Abby Hearn and Toast. In the hole, Cindy Good and Leanne. Getting ready, James Butler and Glenn. Please remember at 12:30 we're going to break for the GM.
Down!
Steve Jillian and Rockin' G. Angus, a full point of 270 and a time of 452. Next up, we have number 38, Abby Heron and Toad. On deck, Cindy Good and Leanne. I think that's probably all we're going to get in before they break for the handbook meeting.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain States Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrina. What's inside counts.
get out! Wait, away! Walk up! Wait! Come on.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. Hi-Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. Hi-Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals.
I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. Hi-Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. Hi-Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of
See who this is. Okay, we got Richard Bisnet, one of my good friends from Wilton, California. They're about 30 minutes away from us. Richard, everybody calls him Rev. Richard Earl Bisnet. How are you doing? So, you yell Richard, he doesn't turn around. Here he goes, he sends the dog on the away side. We'll talk about the terminology and what we're really trying to do. The cattle have to come through that opening. You see the number 1 on that map? They have to come through there. And then they will time. Your time starts when you set your dog the last time out of the gate. And then they will take a time when the first cow through those panels. And that is called our fetch time. What he's doing now is fetching the cattle to him. And that's a natural genetic instinct that border collies have. We'll talk about that in a little bit. So now he's got him through there. Point-wise, 15 points per head. He got through it. 3 head. He got 45 points right now. There are 6 obstacles, so it's a total of 270 points for the course. And then you can see the timer right on in front of the judge's booth. It's ticking away. And that really gets to you when you're standing outside. You know, it's one thing to put your dog at home and you got all the time in the world. You got 6 minutes to make it happen, so that kind of puts a little pressure on you. So here's Reb. Dog PDA curve. Actually, one of the PDA is standing right next to you. Is that right, Mr. Anderson?
Was that Kirby?
PDA, Paul and Debbie Anderson.
Yep, that's out of my jazz.
Yep. So when you look at the screen, you see the guy's name, the handler name, and then you might see some initials, insignia or something, and then the dog name's Kirby. The PDA is usually put on there. It could be SJB, it doesn't matter. It could be ER, it could be 1, 2, 3. Usually it's a representation of the breeder. Like I said, the PDA stands for Paul and Debbie Anderson. Paul Anderson's sitting right next to me, slapping me in the head every time I make a mistake. So when you look at those and wonder where those insignias came from, it might be the name of the ranch. You know, Wildwood Ranch. Might be called Wildwood Kirby. Wildwood Ranch. So Red's got a set of cattle that started out pretty nice and they came through the fetch. Now they kind of turn around looking back where they came from. So you see how Kirby handles. He has to get them turned around. And they've got to come up to the top of number 2. Which is 2 is part of the obstacle on the bottom right hand corner of the screen.
Here, come by. There, walk.
It's kind of a waiting game. You know, you can ask Kirby to get in their face, put a little more pressure on. But then you might create a fight. A fight you maybe not be able to win. So sometimes it's just a matter of patience, a little bit of time. Move your dog around, create some movement. Wait. Very frustrating. Now, Reb, you can't see him right now. I'm going to talk to my boss here. You guys just listen in. I'm talking to the young man that runs all the live feed. This year, he got to be too big. He's not sitting up here with us. He brought this big, gorgeous air-conditioned trailer, and he's sitting in that. Everything's good.
Yeah, we're good.
Thank you very much. So, Reb's in a waiting game. This is not a fun place to be. Those cattle kind of, they're not bad cattle. Kirby's just not putting enough pressure on the right place to move it. And like I say, if she gets in there and wants to pick a fight, she's liable to blow up in her face and then just run to the back gate. Or one run over here and 2 run over there, and you got a mess. I can't see the timer from where I am, so I don't know how much time we have left. Oh, there we go. It's starting to run out of time. He's at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. He's got another 25, 35 seconds to go. So, a little stock dog lesson for those of you that aren't in the stock dog world. Most of the dogs that we see here are border collies. You're probably going to see a Kelpie or so. An Aussie could be in here. Maybe 1 or 2. So the border collie is the dominant dog in the way these dogs are genetically bred, this goes all the way back into Scotland and Wales. Picture a 6 o'clock. All the way across those cattle at the other end, that's 12 o'clock. On your left side, 90 degrees, is 9 o'clock. Right side is 3 o'clock.
That was Gene Cutler.
No commands. We send the dog, and the dog wants to work in a circle.
Next we have number 41, Stuart Mitchell and K.L.
We'll talk
Whip.
about that one.
On deck, Brett Turner and
But
Jacob
the dog's genetic makeup is to go around the stock to balance. What we talk about is, if I'm at 6 o'clock and I send that dog to fetch cattle to me, fetch means bring them to me, he's going to go pretty much to 12 o'clock, gather up those cattle. If I move to 9 o'clock, that dog will just, again, genetically move to 3 o'clock. If I move all the way to 3 o'clock, that dog's going to go to 9 o'clock. So that's what the dogs do genetically from puppyhood. And I just had 2 puppies brought to me yesterday that's out of a son of a dog that we have, my wife's Ash dog, and David, who owns Dash, he's a good friend of ours, and he and I have been battling out all year long. I've got 2 sisters of his dog Dash. Dash is his dog, the dad of the 2 puppies that he just brought to me. And they're about 10 weeks old now. And I just can't wait to get good. Put them around bed with some sheep. Just watch them go around the circle. Okay. Here's Sarah Venegas, SLB Mia. And again, the SLB. I don't know what the L is, but S for Sarah, B is for Venegas. How about that?
I'm 1. I'm good. All right. The boss man is adjusting the computer here for sound and whatnot. So. Okay, so you see Sarah standing out there. We kind of lost the dog a little bit. They're gonna fix that. Now Sarah got through the fetch okay, and she's moved the cattle over to actually obstacle number 3. She must have gotten 2. Here's another one. Am I working now?
Yep, you should be good now.
Okay, Brett, am I working now? Brent, David, am I working now? Okay, I got a text that said my mic wasn't working, but the boss fixed it, I think. Okay, I just got a thumbs up. I guess I'm working better. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, so the only difference here, you know, her dog's working really good, but these cattle are moving a little bit versus a set that Reb just had. But they're slow. They're not running away. They're working. You can see they're taking good direction from the dog. He goes to push this one. He's going to come back and grab this Charolais. You know, push those a little bit. You know, he's got to come back and push the Charolais. Try to get them grouped up. You'd like them to be together. Oh. Old Charlie got a little bit excited there. Okay, now They had to come around that barrel. Now they're coming down to the sort pen, which is, I'll call it the sort pen. It's a pen and a sort. It's obstacle number 5 and 6. They have to be all in the pen. You can see the pen on your right. It has number 5 on it. They have to be consumed in that pen before the first one can come out of the sort. And we have to do the sort in a specific way. So from the bottom, the way Sarah's going to be when she gets them all in there, and you're looking back up the arena, one has to come out the right hole, then 2 come out the left hole. It has to be done in that order. 1 first out the right, then 2 out the left. And if you booger that up, you got to start them all over again. You know, if 2 were to come out the right hole, you got to reload them and start that all over. So again, the clock continues to tick. So this is all time and points. We have judges to see that we have done the obstacle correctly, but there's no style points. There's no pretty points. It doesn't matter if you yell and jump up and down, as long as you don't use bad language. But you can jump up and down all you want. You get those animals through the obstacle, and you're going to get the same score that the guy sat in a chair and did it, you know. So Sarah's got them going in. Now she's got to walk up to the front and make sure they don't run through and stop. So here it goes. 1 out the opening on the right, and that Charlet is doing a nice job of walking all over there, except the black one's going to walk right in front of her. Nice job on the sort there. And 2 out here. Now they cannot back out and run out that back one, or you have to reload them all. So her time, it looked like she might have timed out right before those 2 cleared. And in comes our cattle crew. Kevin and his crew on the, there's Kevin. Couldn't do this without Kevin and his crew. His mom is one of the, I don't know if she's describing or the judging, the scoring, but she's up in one of these booths. I don't know which arena she's at. So again, kind of a family matter, a family event. A lot of people here, you know, it's husband and wife. Now here comes Stacy Bisnet. Her husband, Reb, ran a couple dogs ago, and this is her dog, LB3 Jane. I don't know what the LB3 stands for. I just know this is Jane. So Reb and Stacy, and now their adult daughter, Melody, has gotten into it, and she'll be showing in the novice class. I don't know if she shows Jane or Kirby or Beverly or one of their dogs. So now Jane, that's the outrun or the fetch. Goes out behind them, that's their natural position. Gathers them up, and Stacy will command her, you know, away or go by. Away is counterclockwise on the clock. Remember, Stacy was standing at 6 o'clock. Jane, when she sent her, went all the way to 12 o'clock, picked these cattle up, and brought them right to her. So now they've got to enter this obstacle right where that lead cow is going. And Kirby has to push them out. Now they'll be on to number 3. Now the handlers have to stay behind a handler's line and until they clear that barrel, which is obstacle number 4, if you see the barrel up in the far right corner. But if you so there is a mark on the fence that the handler cannot go forward of. So Stacy, you can see her door way down there in the right-hand corner, and she's got to work this dog and work these cattle to go where she wants. You know, there's Kirby, got to push him over to the fence a little bit to get him around that barrel. There you go. And now go back and push the back one. So as they get strung out, it's a matter of direct to front cow. These cattle will all lead. All cattle will lead. So direct to front cow, go back and push the back one. Now you can see they're kind of going off course a little bit. And Kirby comes around there, catches their eye and pushes them around. Now when I say push, it doesn't mean she's got to get a hold of them or be mean to them or anything like that. She just directs. You know, the cattle really, they really understand whether it's the dog or whether it's somebody in a four-wheeler or a guy on horseback or a guy on foot. If I go over on one side and put a little bit of pressure on her, just like Kirby has done, they're going to go the other way. They don't really want to be in our lap. So now Kirby went over on the far side, straightened that cow out, because there's an area between the black tarp and that panel that they can get in, and you don't want them coming down there. Now they're all in the pen. Now it's the sort. One out the opening on the right, two out the opening in the left. Stacy's standing in front of the opening on the left. They cannot go out the back the way they came in. So here's your cat and mouse game. You know, she can't have two of them blow out that hole. She can't have one of them go out the back. She's got to get just one. Just one. So she's backing up, giving him a little bit more room. She sends Kirby around there to see if he can put, or Jane. But you see that one now wants to go out the back. Let's see if Jane turns him around. Yes, sir. But these other two out there at the gate they're just kind of stalled up. You know, she can't put her hands through the panel. She can jump up and down all she wants, but wave her arms and stuff. There she goes. Jane gets a little frustrated or not doing what he asked. Okay. But you can see in a heartbeat, all three of them could move, and you got two or three of them out before, and there one goes. He's had enough. So she's got time. All she has to do is bring them back in. The other two are okay. So you got one that doesn't want to play real well, getting a little frustrated. There you go. There you go. Nice job, Stacy and Jane. That was a very nice move. That gets a little tense, boy. You're sucking air down there. It's, you know, sometimes you're about a half an inch from being run over. Anybody that's worked cattle before understands that. It's not pretty, and they're not always bluffing. So here come Kevin and his crew. At least one of them. I see a couple more of the young ladies and one of the other guys waiting for the upper arena to finish off. These two are just right next to each other. So here's another one of our sponsors and dog handlers, Leonard Morrow from Los Cruces, New Mexico. Civil engineering since 1992. Looks like he works in New Mexico, Arizona, and Nevada. Galloping Paws Ranch, O'Neill's, California. Wow. Flying Fins, Border Collie. Crawley Ranch, Oregon. You know, a lot of these people are competitors here and want to help out a lot. Yeah. Here we go. Working stock dogs. Brent Manor. Okay, our intermediate cattle buckle is sponsored by Cynthia Jennings and the reserve by Leonard Morrow, which are both competitors here. Cynthia is from Washington, Leonard's from New Mexico. People have traveled a long ways to get here, you know, and we appreciate everybody's help. You know, you're going to see some interviews later on, you're going to see some pictures, but, you know, we want to thank our sponsors so much, and, you know, we try to use their products when we can. They're a big help. We couldn't do an event like this. They sponsor us all year round at different trials. You know, they're great to be with. So here we are with Trevor Machiska and Slash J Storm. So Trevor and Storm are from Montana. Okay. This lower arena is the Nutrena True Arena. Here come the cattle. You can see they all come out in a bunch. Those kids in the back, they know what they're doing. They get them in there. They keep them quiet. They're not harassing them. They have them all bunched up. When the handler calls for his cattle, open the gate and another young person just walks them out. They're going to all pretty much come out the same. If one comes out with his head in the air, I guarantee you he's not coming back. So Trevor had a good fetch. You know, it's probably around 30 seconds. He's coming to obstacle number 2. Well, let's talk about what the dog is trying to do. He's directing. We got to get him in here. So Trevor will send that dog. You see, the cattle started to turn off this way and miss that obstacle. So Trevor sent him counterclockwise, which was away. Some of us use whistles, some of us don't. Some of us use voice. So the dogs are real forgiving. You know, when I first started using a whistle, I wasn't very consistent with it. You know, the dogs are forgiving, you know, with your tones and what. They understand. They're pretty cool people. And they are people. Well, I call them people. I'd rather be around them than a lot of people. So, okay. The cattle kind of drifted up towards the set-out gate. And Storm went around and stopped them. So, you know, the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So the straighter we can keep these cattle going, the faster we're going to be. If you're on a ranch and you gather a bunch of cattle out of a field and you're bringing them to the corrals, it doesn't matter. You know, if they go this way or that way a little bit, you know, you gather them back up again. You try to keep them going in a straight line. You just need to get them all to the corrals. That's it. So you don't have to be fancy. Here, you're trying to beat that clock, and the handler and the dog that make the least amount of mistakes are going to be your winners. So we can see Storm doing an excellent job of these cattle going as straight as he can. Now they kind of bunch up in that corner. I had a set that did that, but it was a little bit worse. And Storm goes up in that corner and kind of pushes them off. So you can see, if you watch the cattle's heads, wherever their head goes, that's where their body's going to go. So you got to direct. So this cow is still going the wrong way. You see Trevor keeps pushing that dog counterclockwise away. He pushes that one away, and he goes back and pushes the back one. Now he's going to come back here. That one cow's not going in the direction we want her to. So Storm has to get back there and convince her. She needs to go back with the others and head down to the pen and the sort. Okay. So I'm not sure if you can hear like whistles in the background, and that's the handler talking to the dogs and giving them their directions. You know, it'd be an away or a go by, come by, a walk up, a down or a stand, basically just a stop. You know, a get off, which means turn around, go the other way a few feet, take the pressure off the cattle, let them take a deep breath. That's important when you get into a pin situation, especially a sort. You can't have the dog putting too much pressure on and blows them right over the top of you. So you can see how these cattle are not wanting to go into the pen. And Trevor is actually coming way out of position if those cattle were to take off in a trot in those pens. But he needs to help Jane just a little bit. I had a similar situation on my run. One of my runs where cattle just, they don't want to go in. But you can see this. You know, this is not a bad cow. She's challenging. You know, everybody says, oh, it was a bad cow. No, it wasn't a bad cow. It's challenging. Bad cows are ones that jump up and down and try to step on your dog and run her over and try to jump the fence. Those are bad cows. You know. There you go. So once that last tail head is in, which looks like it is now, now he's got to make the sort. He's got 25 seconds to do it. There you go. Now he's going to walk around that side just a little bit. There he goes. And we can't have that one that went out first come in. So full score in a time of 5:49 or 50, wherever the timer stopped the clock. You know, not going to be your winning run of the day, but he's got full points. And you're going to have 2 full scores to get into the finals. This is a 3-go average to win. That means we'll take the number of points that you get each in each go and add them up. Add up your time. The dog with the most points and the fastest time is going to be your winner. Simple as that. I'm going to tell you, folks, if you've never been to Afton, Wyoming, you have never seen a prettier place. Right in the middle of the Star Valley, I got high mountains on either side. I don't know how high they are, but Afton's at about 6,000 feet. So they're up there. Beautiful. We're in there. We got a nice breeze. Of course, last year we got snowed on pretty good here this time of year, so it could be anything. Our weather forecast looks really good. Here's Annie Reynolds and Britt from King Hill, Idaho. I talked to Annie earlier this morning, and she said she'd had a little wreck, probably a horse wreck, I'm thinking, because she is quite the accomplished horse lady. And she's walking a little gingerly. So, since you hurt a knee. So. There goes Britt on an away. Nice outrun all the way around. Did not affect the cattle, if you notice. And look at the stop on this dog. So now she's going to tell him walk up. She's got to get him inside this obstacle. Now she's going to give him a flank. Nice and square. Probably our biggest nemesis in handling these dogs is what we call an overflank. We talked about trying to go in a straight line. Cattle, it's not that bad. And an overflank is where the dog should stop just to get them back on that straight line where they should be. Now you watch, they're going across the arena. We want them to come up to obstacle number 2. So she's going to have to flank them just a little more. There it is. See the cattle's head's turned, but now look. We got one that kind of goes out. She's flank a little bit, just short flanks, but now a little bit more because they just kept walking. That over flank is our biggest nemesis. And if you watch the sheep, you'll really see what I'm talking about. Cattle are pretty forgiving because they're not as flighty as sheep. You know, they're pretty forgiving. You get over there, you're a little far, they turn their head, you can bring your dog back, you can still straighten them out. I tell you folks, and I commend all our sheepdoggers out here that are excellent sheepdog handlers. Some of them are both, but the really good ones, they don't overflank. But boy, I'll tell you, you overflank a half a foot, and those sheep are going to be going left or right, not in a direction you want them to. And we've been going to a friend's a day or two a week that's by us. They come to our place and work the cattle, and we go to his house and work the sheep. And it makes the dog show sharp, and it really makes me think and be a little bit more precise. I got wiped out here about 2 months ago by one. I mean, wiped out because I overflanked the dog a little bit and had a little black lamb run out of the pen and just wiped me out. So our biggest nemesis is that overflank. If we can ever cure that, we're going to be a lot better handler, and that's what we try to be. So here's Annie, who is a really good dog handler and horse lady, working her nice dog, Brett. Now, Steve has brought about 400 head of cattle to these finals, and they'll each get run probably twice a day, once in the lower arena, once in the upper arena, for their 6 minutes. So outside of that, they go back to the feed pen where there's a big old bale of hay and big old water troughs full of water, and they're drinking water and eating hay. Not bad. So you got one that's not wanting to go in, see if he can bend her around before the other two decide they come out. Okay, once they're all in the pen, then she can start her sort. She's at 4 minutes, she's got 2 minutes left. A dog like Britt that moves so quickly when she's given a command has a lot of presence to these cattle. You know they got to move off of her. So Annie's a good stock lady. Got a hobble over there. Uh-oh, not what we wanted. Okay, so now that one came out. Now what she's got to do, she's got to reload that pen, all three of them. Even if one stayed in there, well, if one stayed in there, it'd be okay.
Good job, James Butler, and 2 go. That was second place. Next up, we have number 45, Catherine White, MISR Skip.
So now we're at 5 minutes to get back in that pan and try that sort again. And we got one that doesn't want to play too much, so he's going to go over and stand in the corner and pout. Okay, Annie looks like she's going to be just about out of time. I'll call time on her here, 5 seconds or so. And so she got everything but the sort. She got her pen. So she's going to be down 45 points from a full score of 270. Okay, Annie and Britt from King Hill, Idaho. And if you ever go to King Hill, Idaho, and if you ever go into Annie's, watch the low bridge. It'll take your ACs right off the top of your toy hauler. Okay. Okay, coming up now, we'll have Blaine Morgan and Storm from Oral, South Dakota. Okay, here comes Blaine and Storm, all the way from South Dakota. Okay, Blaine sends Storm on a come by. Some people call it go by. It's the same thing. It's clockwise on the clock. Blaine is at 6. When Storm gets by, now she's about 9 o'clock, but just think of that clock. She's going back to 12 to push, and there we are. Blaine's been to 2. This is his 3rd Mountain States finals. He says he's been trialing dogs somewhere between 4 and 8 years. And his favorite color is green, if you can believe that. He's about 600 miles away from home. One of the questions that they ask on the entries is, what is your fondest memory of working your dog? And he says, placing 5th in cattle last year at the finals. Quite an accomplishment. Quite an accomplishment. And Blaine trains his dogs himself, which is a heck of a deal. You know, some of us need to go get help, and I'm sure Blaine has gotten a little help from friends and people that know more than we do, but he's put in all the work, and it shows. So Blaine and Storm trying to go to obstacle number 3 now. You know, actually, just watching these dogs, it's kind of like watching paint dry. If you don't understand what goes into making the dog do what he does and appreciating that, you know, there's so much of what he's doing is just his natural genetic ability. Probably the hardest thing that we try to teach these dogs is to accept us as the leader, you know. They just don't know where the obstacle is, so we have to kind of adjust them, but they can go out, you know, on a ranch situation, gather cattle, and the cowboy's not talking to them. He says, "Go get me the cattle, bring them to me," and the dogs do that. And I mean, it's totally amazing. So Blaine and Storm are headed to the sort pen. They're at about 3.5 minutes. Got them loaded. Now we're just waiting for the sort. Storm's putting a little pressure on there. Uh-oh, we got one walking out the back. We got one sorted. Storm stops him. That's nice. Sees the whole way to go. Blaine Morgan, about 4:14, and Storm. Anytime you can complete the course, get a full score, that's a huge win.
Full score of 270. The time of 4:20 for Blaine and Storm. Up now we'll have Cindy.
Okay, next up we've got Cindy Coleman and her dog Mern from Weiser, Idaho. Mern's got to be getting a little age on him. I've seen this dog for a number of years, and he is a cool dude. I'll tell you what. When Cindy tells him to stop, there's dirt flying, and he's just cool. He's a small dog, and he moves quick. He takes his flanks quickly. He's very responsive, nice and square. He usually doesn't want to pick a fight with the cattle, and Cindy's done a heck of a good job with him. Okay. Probably one of my favorite dogs at the finals here is Mern. Stays nice and wide. They go underneath the panel. They just want to work. So Mern's doing a good job at directing. One kind of snuck around on him or Cindy. Maybe it's hard to see. You know, from where Cindy's standing, the depth perception sometimes when you get over 21 gets a little tougher. And seeing where those cattle, what side of that panel those cattle are going to go from where Cindy is standing, sometimes it's very difficult. So Mern is working nicely, staying off the bubble. All livestock have what we call a bubble. You know, if you come inside that bubble, you're going to disturb him. And you can see how cool he is staying off of it. You know, she lays her down, comes around, he's nice and wide. Just all he does is change direction. She'll send him back the other way now and point him to the opening. A lot of what happens is our mistakes. Oh, Mern's getting a little touchy here. Now they went in the wrong way. They got to come out here and the right side of that panel. Now we got them going. Oh, you don't want to do it, cow. No, she's got to redo that obstacle. She didn't get them all through there. When things aren't going right in here, you know, we as handlers feel the pressure. We want it to go right. We're already tense when we walk in here in most cases. The dogs feel the same thing. You know, they're trying to do a job. They know what their job is. They kind of pick up where they need to go. And when things aren't going right, like they're not right now, they get a little touchy. You know, they'll come over here and they might bite that cow in the nose just because they're frustrated and the cow's not paying attention, something that they may not normally do. But, you know, they've got feelings too, and if they get their feelings hurt, yeah. Now we're in. Okay, we're 3.5 minutes and we're through number 2. Let's see how number 3 goes, if she can keep them up here along the fence and get them through there. Well, I just love the way this dog goes down. Just so cool. Okay. Easily through obstacle number 3. Now we're up to that far corner and go. All we got to do is go around that barrel. Okay, they've pointed on obstacle number 4. Now they're going to head down the fence line and come into the sort pen. Yeah. I think Mern's getting a little bit frustrated. I had to put a little attitude adjustment on that black cow. Okay. Okay. So we got to turn her head and get them moving. That black one just doesn't want to pay, and Cindy's at about 3.5 minutes, so she's probably not going to go any farther than where she is now, and points wise. And there's her buzzer. So Cindy and Mern can go back to camp. And they might have a little talk and regroup. They'll come back. I think Wednesday we show for our second round. I think Cindy's got another dog that she's showing as well. So she'll have another shot at it, and we'll see how it goes. So the cattle have been real even. You know, you can always, a lot of the problems are just little mistakes, you know, either, you know, my first dog, Abby, was not listening a lot, so she got in a little tight and caused some problems, and it just never healed up from there. The cattle were good, she just wasn't listening, you know, so people say good cattle, bad cattle. Well, bad cattle are the ones trying to hurt your dogs, you know. Otherwise, it's up to us. We're flying the airplane. When it crashes, it's us. Okay. Okay, coming up now, our next contestant is Dave Hammonds and Scamp. Dave's a good friend from Shingle Springs. He's probably 45 minutes away from us. Got a couple nice dogs. Done a real good job. Dave used to be a cutting horse trainer, and you can see his training ability in the way he works his dog. He's trained his dogs with some help. He came in a complete novice, not knowing dogs at all, and he's done just a tremendous job in getting these dogs to work as good as they do. We've got a good friend up in Red Bluff, which is a few hours away from us in California. It's Lauren Holmes, who I call the border collie guru, who has just been in this a good portion of his life, and just a tremendous individual. And I know Dave utilizes Lauren a lot to take a trip up there and train with him for an afternoon or something, work out some problems. Kathy and I do that whenever we can get away, and Lauren has some time. Can't say enough about the individual, how good he's been to us over the years. He's nursing a broken foot right now. When I talked to him the other day, he said he was doing a lot better. So if you're out there, Lauren, have a great day, you and Sue. You're probably not watching because I know you wouldn't know how to turn the computer on. But if Sue could help you, you can watch. Well, Dave's doing pretty good. He's at 1.5 minutes, and he's moving on to obstacle number 3. Scamp goes out wide. Uh-oh, I could see that one coming, and Dave missed that. As that first red cow went through the obstacle, the others two have not really entered it yet. And you could see that lead cow turn her head to the right, and it drew her right out of that obstacle so she could follow the red one that had already gone through. So those are things that when you're watching, you think, oh, that's a bad cow, you know. Oh, those cows just all followed each other. Yeah, they did, because the dog and the handler were in the right spot. All it takes is like I say, a half a step one way or the other, and you're in the wrong spot. So Dave and Scamp regroup. They're still in good shape, 2.5 minutes, but they did burn up a little bit of time regathering. Again, I commend Steve White and his family for getting these cattle conditioned this way. I mean, they've all probably got, I don't know, 4 or 5 trial runs under their belts. Like I said, we were at his house last week. We had 2 days of trialing. So each one of these cattle got a couple days, a couple more runs on them. Any ones that were high-headed and run off with their tail in the air and wanted to fight with the dog, he just told the kids in the back, cut them out, put them in another pen. They're going to stay home. So, you know, I think he's told me he started off with, I don't know, around 800 cattle or something, and he's down to about 400. So that's why they all do the same thing. They give you a chance. That's all we can ask for, you know. They're not machines. They're cattle. And we just can't make mistakes with them. Did done a good job. He's in a short pen and a pretty good time, 4 minutes. Whoa, got one out just barely, but where's his dog? They go out the back. And that's something that happens to us a lot. That first one gets out and takes off a little bit, and then the genetic makeup of these dogs are bring you to the cattle and control them. In that dog's mind, that cow was getting away, and his genetics took over, and said, hey, Dad, I don't care what happens here, but that cow's getting away, and I need to bring it back. Dave didn't send them out there. The dog did that on his own. You want the dogs to be able to work on their own ability, but in that particular case, it would have been a lot better for the Dave's run if that dog would have held his ground and been able to stop that one that was going out the back. So, you know, those are things that we work with. Looks like Dave's about out of time. Now there's the mother. I'm sure Dave's not 100% happy, but you know, he knows what he was working with. His dog worked really great. Yeah. He's got another run coming with his other dog a little later. Okay. Yes, Ken, it is fun. Start packing your toy hauler now. No excuses to not be here next year. Okay, here we go with Dylan Seeger and Bo from Plymouth, Utah. Okay, let's see which way he sends Bo. Sends them on the away side. I think most everybody has been. When the cattle come out, they're all looking that way. You can stop your dog at any time. So, oh, that's a good fetch. Got them all through in a pretty quick time, probably 20 seconds or so. And that's the tiebreaker when it comes down to if a dog have the same number of points in the same time. The third tiebreaker will be that fetch time. Okay, Dylan's got a run going now. You see, these cattle are a little trottier than the other ones. So this is a set you can win on if you can control them. You see Bo going outside? Just let them go. Everybody wants to stop them. They're going. Control them. They're head to tail. Direct the front one. Push the back one. He's a little over a minute, and he's going through obstacle number 4. If they don't stall out in this corner, okay, now he's got to send them away. counterclockwise, bring them back against that fence where you see the, I think that's a Nutrena sign down there. It's green, so I'm going to assume it is. Dylan reads his cattle really nice. You can see his position. He's keeping them from coming out this way. Bo's done a great job. Just a great job. This is going to be a screaming hot run if something doesn't happen in the sort. He's given them lots of room. Now here's where it gets touchy. Hold on. Nice and quiet. Now that is a problem. I did that, and that was a real bad mistake for me. I did just what Dylan did, and here's what happened to me. Yeah, right there. A half a step. He did exactly what I did on my second run. Let that first cow out. The second cow was coming right behind him, and he stepped in just a fraction of a second too early. And what he did is, as that one that came out that right side hadn't completely cleared when he stepped in, and he turned that cow's head to the left, and it went back up that little alleyway, and that turned the other two cows' head around. Let's see what he does the second time. He's going to get it. See, when you get two head up there, that makes you real nervous. Maybe this Baldy will walk out. Bo's doing a good job of keeping that black one in. Patience. See, now they're bunched up again. Yeah. And that's what happens. So the first time he was like a step too early, this time maybe a step too late, but he turned those cows up the alley, and he's got to come back. Bo's doing a great job of controlling these cattle. These are good cattle. He's just not having any luck with his spacing, as we call it. You know, it'd be nice if one would just walk out and the others two would stand there. There you go. That worked. So he's still got a full score, 4 minutes and about 15 seconds.
Number 37, Philip, Rihanna, Nicole.
Oh, my relief. I don't have another side. Where are you going to sit? Okay, here's my hero, Irby, Chandler, and Marty. Irby told me yesterday he's 85 years old and still showing dogs from Menard, Texas. Okay, let's see how Irby and Marty do. Okay, now I got a big surprise for everybody out there. I'm going to press this little wrong button. Press that button, and now I got my little buddy Carter Harris.
How are you, Elliot?
I'm good, buddy.
Good.
The birthday boy. You turned 13 last year here.
You turned 14
and
this year.
This year you turned 14. So, you get anything special for your birthday last year?
Last year? Oh. Well, I got a good pocket knife.
Got a good pocket knife.
Oh, yeah. Got some gloves this year. Another pocket knife.
Was that what you were expecting? I thought you were expecting a little bit bigger present. Somebody was telling me about somebody jumping out of an airplane for you or something.
Yeah, he told me that last year, but...
Yeah, she never arrived?
No.
Trixie, I think was her name. No, 1 and 2. I think it's 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think Trixie's done.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Irby.
Oh, I know Irby.
He's a little bit older than you are.
Oh, he's a little older than I am.
Okay, whoever sent me the text, I don't recognize the phone number. The name's not on it. What order of go was Elliot and Janine? I was 11 and 23 with my cattle runs with Abby and Allie. I don't know what Janine was with her novice sheep run today. Hope that answered your question. I hope you were listening. If not, too bad. Okay, Carter, go on with it. Tell us something.
Met Irby the other day, actually, for the first time. We went to Steve's warm-up trial before finals. It's really nice that Steve puts that on. That he gets to pick through the cows, and that we can have such good cows here at the finals. I mean, we really appreciate it, and we could not do this without any of the sponsors we have.
Absolutely.
And I met Irby there, and he seems like he's a really nice old fella.
Cool.
Oh, he's funny.
Mature.
Very. Oh yeah.
Mature people. We don't call us people old. That hurts our feelings.
Mature.
Mature is the term.
Okay.
So Irby's about 6-7 years older than I am, and probably in better shape. He looks good, doesn't he?
He looks good.
Yeah, and he handles his dog very nicely. So where are you from, Carter?
I'm from Shed, Oregon.
Where's Shed?
Shed's about 15 hours.
You sound like you're lost. What big town in Oregon is it close to?
Well, it's close to Eugene and Albany.
There you go. Now everybody knows where you're from.
Right between there. Those are the two biggest between us.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Irby's got a set of cows that doesn't really want to.
There's been a few sets that just don't want to move. They're a little
heavy,
sluggish. So there was. Where do you wind up this last year? For points ended. Let me give everybody a little background. Points for the year ends the end of April.
Yes.
Of each year. So it goes from May 1st to April 30th, and we compete all year long, and then compete at the finals. So, where did you wind up?
For this year?
For this past year.
This past year, I ended up in sheep. I ended up number 1 for dog of the year with my good sheep dog.
A 13-year-old punk kid winds up number 1 in the sheep.
For sheep dog of the year.
For points, winning sheep dog of the year in points. That means he traveled. Which dog did you have?
Junior. He's my really good sheepdog.
Okay. And then where did you wind up in the cattle?
In the cattle, so my good dog was actually out with puppies. She was out with a litter of puppies that I really wanted. So to my good sheepdog and then my hazel dog. So that set me back a little bit in cows. But for the end of the year, I ended up about 14th with Leah.
Not too bad out of about 100 dogs, huh?
Right. And then I ended up, I think 20th or so with Hazel. So
what this is all meaning, I know for a lot of you that are not involved with this, it doesn't really mean much. But what this means is now you and your little buddy Sam, we'll talk about Sam later, that you are the second youngest person to be moved up to the open.
Yes,
Congratulations.
Sir. Thank you.
Sam, being 10, is the youngest because he was reserve dog of the year for cattle, right?
No, I think he was reserve sheepdog. I think he was cattle dog.
He was cattle dog of the year.
Yep.
So that means I do not have to compete with Sam White as a 10 or 11-year-old kicking my butt and this little 13, 14-year-old kid kicking my butt and everybody else's this year, because this is the last trial you will be at as an intermediate, both you and Sam.
I actually did my first open trial here a few weeks ago, actually.
Yeah, at Steve's.
I did one before that, actually.
So that's how it is, folks. You get these young kids coming up, and they got a lot of wanna, and their parents stand behind you, support you a lot. Both your mom and dad. Dad's in it, your brother's in it.
Right.
I know you spent a lot of time hanging out at Steve's place.
Yep.
Working dogs, working cattle, learning, and at Brian Jacobs, working dogs, playing, doing a little fishing as well, I hear.
Yep.
But a big pat on the back to both you and Sam for accomplishing what you have, working so damn hard at it, and it really shows. So good luck in the rest of your endeavors.
Thank you.
So we appreciate
you too
being able to know you.
And I mean, at my age, I just couldn't do it without my parents. My parents are the ones that have to take me everywhere, and I mean,
and pay the bills.
Right.
Yeah, for mom and dad. Talk about Kelly.
Looks like she's headed up to number 5. She's just sitting at a really nice time at a 2:23. Headed up, got the cows headed straight in. And it's really key when you get into these sorts that you don't rush them. You want to try and keep them slow.
Well, Kelly has got a run going in the sort pen at less than 3 minutes.
She really does.
This can either be a win and run or can go to hell in the handbasket in a second.
Well, right now it kind of looks like she's got a little bit of a ball of calves.
Yeah.
She kind of got ahead of them just a little bit.
I said, no, so why doesn't that one calf just turn his head and walk out?
Right. Well, he wouldn't look at her because he was
walk in there, Kelly.
He was super focused on what she was doing.
So now we've got to get those 2 cows out this gate on the left.
But another thing, Elliot, she's trying to get those out, but she doesn't want to move too much like that calf on the right. We don't want to run that one down the fence.
Nope, because that'll turn the other one's head.
And there she goes.
Cow came back. She did a nice job.
And she didn't make eye contact with that one. And she just left that one alone and just was worried about those other 2 that she was trying to get out of the sort.
Okay, so there you all just learned something From a 13-year-old to be a 14-year-old in a couple days, right?
Saturday. I turned
Saturday.
14.
Okay. He mentioned she didn't make eye contact. So when you watch the people that really know how to work cattle, I mean, a lot of these guys can push cattle from one to another.
Right.
No big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones with finesse don't jump in front of one and wave their arms. They turn their back to them. You know, I learned several years ago up at a trial in Klamath Falls, where it's a horseback trial. And we had a sort, horseback, and I think you've seen my little, everybody says black horse, but he's a blue roan, but little squirrel who Brian has ridden a couple times up there, and some other people have. And he's an old cutter, and he can definitely jump back and forth. And I had to sort, and I had to make one more cut, and I missed it. And when I got done, I was able to regather and resort. We did it again, and we were able to finish the course. But Brian came to me and said, you know, if you would have just pulled that horse's head to the left so he wasn't looking at those cattle, that calf would have walked right out. So just one of those lessons that we don't think about.
There's a lot of things when we're dog trialing that we don't, I mean, that's what makes dog trial world so fun. And I mean, the finals so fun is everybody likes to help each other. Everybody's like, hey, good job, maybe you could have done this next time, though.
Yeah.
I saw, maybe there's something you saw, but the other person didn't, but the next run, you didn't see it, and they saw it, and they're like, hey, you did this on your last run, and that could have worked for your run this time.
Well, like I've always said, sitting up here, sitting in the grandstands, I have never made a mistake. When I get in the arena, that's something different. Whether I'm competing with the horse or whether I'm competing with the dogs.
On foot, right.
It makes no difference. You just can't see it all right there, you know, and that's where the professionals are. That's why they're professionals. They see it before it happens. Okay, what's Philip doing here?
Looks like Philip's headed in obstacle number 3. Yes, headed to obstacle number 3. He's got, if you can see, he's got his dog out to the right of those cows right there. They want to turn. He sets him up just a little more, stops him. He's got him nice and single file.
Direct to front, push to back.
Right. Always watch your lead cow. Looks like he's got him going at a pretty nice speed right there.
You know, yeah. Like you said earlier, you know, a lot of these cattle are just a little sluggish. You know, that doesn't make them all bad, but they're just sluggish.
I mean, he's proven right here, even though he's, I mean, this set's obviously still moving, but even though he's kind of still got somewhat of a sluggish set, he's still working with him really good.
Okay, if he could see what he would really like is for them to just kind of pick up in a trot, single file maybe, and go right into the sort pen.
And there, as long as he doesn't get in their eye too much, I think he can do it.
And Rietta, all she has to do is go out to the left or the right and kind of direct.
Right. Like right there.
Makes it simple. She's going to go around.
And right there, and gets her.
Got to come back here.
Right there, them cattle stopped really nice for her.
And what a nice job of staying off the cattle and not causing a conflict. Yeah, let's see how Philip does. They seem to want to bunch up right there, and that's.
But when they come into the sort, you got to figure out what you want to do. Do you want them just to? Do you want to try and get them in a single file line and just kind of sort them while they're still moving, or do you want to get them in, slow them down, and then sort?
Mm-hmm. You know, it amazes me. That Charolais standing there just looking at the opening.
And he has it. He's got every opportunity.
Why doesn't he walk
up?
out?
There he goes.
There he is. Oh, yeah, boy, that was close.
Like before then, he had every opportunity to go out.
Mm-hmm. So the one on the right has to clear. I mean, his tail head has to come all the way out so there's daylight between it before any of them on the left come all the way out. So their body can be out, but they can't be daylighted, right?
Right. And a lot of people know this, but on your load and sort, which is obstacle 5 and 6, it is all or nothing. So you either have to have 3 cows in or 3 cows out.
Right. Yeah, the only way you would get partial points on your load is if you had, let's say, 2 cows in there when the buzzer went off.
Right,
then
and then
get 2.
And then you weren't going for partial points, but that is what you had in there
when the clock ended.
Right.
But on the sort, it's all or nothing. You either sort it the right way or you get nothing.
Right.
So if you were to sort that one on the right and the buzzer goes off, you get 0.
Right.
Right.
Looks like we got RJ Thruson and Ace from St. Anthony, Idaho.
Ace is getting some age on him. He's had Ace ever since I've known him, which has probably been 6-8 years. So I bet this dog is a good 8 or 9 years old. He always does a good job.
It always amazes me when I watch RJ, since he has his dogs on left and right.
Yes.
It always intrigues me to watch him. It's always something different, because a lot of people just run on come by and away. But then, I mean, you watch some people who do left and right or...
So what Carter is saying, for those of you that don't understand, is RJ does not use the traditional commands of away for counterclockwise and come by or go by for clockwise. He uses right and left. So when he says right to the dog, that means away, going away. And when he says left, that means he's going come by. The dog does the same thing. It's just different.
It's different.
Yeah. And I don't know why they do it. It's just the way the dog's been trained, I guess.
Looks like we got one cow that isn't really wanting to play.
Because I think RJ's other dog, and I know his, I'm pretty sure his other dog works on away and come by. So that would be confusing for me to know what the heck dog I got.
Right.
What I'm supposed to say to him.
I think it's cool when other people do it, but I couldn't handle it. It confused me.
Yeah. I've got people who use different whistles for different dogs, and that'd be way too confusing.
My 2 dogs that I have, they're on 2 different sets of whistles.
Are they?
Yep.
So you could really run them in a brace class and have one go this way and one go that way, right?
Yeah, actually I did run them in a brace class. Yeah, I run her this year.
At Winnemucca?
Yep. I run them this year at Winnemucca.
I didn't notice that you did that. I do remember you in the brace class.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I did the brace class this year.
Well, you know, some years ago, we went to a trial way down in Southern California, almost to San Diego, you know. And Lauren Holmes was with us, who I mentioned earlier. And we went to one different trial there. It was at a rodeo grounds. I don't even know where we were, somewhere by Norco or Temecula or someplace down there. And they had a brace class. And Lauren entered it. And he had 2 dogs. And he is the first one that I've ever seen. He sent one dog away, and the other one come by, stopped one, the other one kept going. It was just unbelievable. I had no idea that you could have that kind of control. Oh.
Looks like looks like he's headed into number 2, but cows are in a little bit.
Yeah, just sticky.
Yeah.
And now they want to trot.
And that's another thing, when you're number 2 right there, right where that number's at on that panel, you don't want to get yourself in a hurry pushing them through. You're going to push them, you're either going to end up pushing them back, or you're going to, or you're not quite going to get them just enough.
Yeah. This is definitely the hardest competitive thing I've ever done. You know,
right.
Everything else, whether it be horseback or just myself, it didn't necessarily seem easy, but I always felt like I had control.
Right.
Here, when you cut that dog loose, you got no control. If he's not going to lay down, he's not going to lay down. Right?
And I mean, you might go to the trial before and
he does
this
great.
dog works great, and you might come to another one. He's just like, I don't want to take my downs today. I'm going to do what I want.
You must have watched my first run with Abby.
I watched a little bit of it. Nah.
It wasn't worth watching. I was told a long time ago there's only 2 reasons that a dog doesn't do what you ask. Number 1, it doesn't understand. Number 2, and nobody else can see this except you.
It's the truth.
Use your imagination what number 2 is out there. And the correction for both is different.
Right.
If they don't understand, you have to go teach.
And everybody fixes mistakes different. There might be 2 trainers that do it the same, but they don't completely work and completely do it the same.
Right.
That might not make sense, but
there's different ways to There's different ways to accomplish the same result. And a lot of times there's one's not really right or one's really not wrong. It's just different. And it fits the person that's doing the training. It's, his temperament and the way he does things, and it's worked for him.
Right.
What do you think about that big archway with all the horns when you came into Afton?
That, when I roll in every year, when you roll under it, I always know that is probably one of the coolest things in Afton.
When you come into town, Afton is a small town. When you come right down Main Street at 25 miles an hour, and you come in, there's a big archway that runs from one sidewalk to another sidewalk, and it's 4 lanes. And this whole thing is full of antlers.
It is. That is.
Welcome to Afton.
Right.
Now,
that is really cool.
Have you ever been to Jackson?
I have not been to Jackson.
They have a park in the center of town, and on each corner of the park, there's a big archway that is all elk horns.
Really?
That I think it's the Rotary Club and the Boy Scouts started back in doing this, going out and picking up drop horns in the 1950s or 60s, and they have created these arches, and they are amazing. They're just like that archway.
Wow.
Coming into Afton. Okay, now here we go again with Sarah Venegas and SLV
Pote. Pote.
Pote?
Pote.
What is a pote?
Potty? I have no clue.
Okay, well.
It's pote.
One of us will have to corner Sarah later today and find out.
Looks like we're off to a really good start already.
Probably less than 30 seconds for the fetch. Dog's doing a good job staying right on the edge of that bubble, keeping him moving, but not making him get crazy.
He's not being over-exaggerating with it. Like right there, he's just following a nice, steady speed.
Right on the bubble. Now you see that white face kind of wanted to go out to the right a little bit. There she goes again. And Sarah sends Pote out, just puts a little pressure on him. And when I say pressure, that's what the dog was doing. He said, you really don't want to come over here. I want you to go over the other way, right?
Right, just like that. He was pressuring them all the way up. The first one had already cleared, but he was pressuring them, and then he got called back, and he pushed the rest of them out to follow.
Right. So a lot of this is pressure and release, just like training a horse, pressure and release. They're in good time. Boy, look at this, 1.5 minutes, and they've pointed on obstacle number 4. So now we come down to the tricky one. This is the make or break. You know?
And that is one thing, the sort. You always want to make sure that when you get to the sort, you take it slow.
No, you got to take what they're giving you.
And like here, if this is all the pressure you can put on them, that's all the pressure you put on them.
Trying to make things happen, and you're probably going to have a mistake.
Right.
I know a long time ago, one of my mentors in team roping, I think I was in college at that time, said to me, you really got to push that barrier. But you know, you can go from champ to chump in the width of a string.
Right.
And that's kind of what that, look at that.
That's a nice
Nice
run.
job. I think that's your new leader.
I think so.
Nice job, Sarah Venegas.
.241. That was a very nice run.
Good job,
Do you know where Crawley Ranch, Oregon is?
I do not.
Do you know Flying Fin Border Collies?
I don't.
I don't either. That'd be something. Since you're an Oregonian, let's figure it out.
Looks like up next we have Stephen Boyce and Roy. The dog's headed out on his outrun, getting behind him. moving them cows nice and slow. Got him through the fetch. Nice heel bite. He's coming around. Just gathered that one up. And you have your leader right there. Oh, not quite. Right there, you just bump that lead. You got him started. And there's the first one and the other two. Now he's kind of got these cows at a trot, but nice. And he's gonna...
There. Got to bring his dog back to the left now.
But even right there, that short little trot helped him a few seconds to get up there. But he maintained it well. He didn't get, that dog didn't get those cows up to a dead run, but that dog sped him up just a little bit, and right there.
And I talked earlier about the overflank, and that was a prime example of they were going good. He wanted to slow them down a little bit, but he overflanked a little bit, stopped them, turned them. Then the dog had to come back around.
Right, he slowed him down, but just a little too much.
So,
right there, he's got a really nice run going. Looks like right there he got him loaded.
Yeah. See, these cattle want to walk
the
out.
First one, nice save. And those two just circle right around, very nice.
Good stockmanship.
And right when he pulled him in, he got him in, but he didn't get him completely to a stop. He didn't let him ball up.
Yeah.
But he got him to slow down so he didn't have to rush it.
Yeah, once you stop the cattle, it's hard to get them moving sometimes. They don't see the need. So. Okay, here's one of our sponsors, Leonard Morrow, one of our competitors out here from New Mexico. Leonard's in the intermediate class, I believe. He's been doing a lot of traveling. He's come to California for a couple trials. I've met him there. And, I know he's been to some trials in Texas and other places. So, you know, he's fortunate. He gets to travel a little bit. You can do as much as you want. You've traveled a lot this year.
I have.
You know. So if a 13-year-old can do it, by God, any of you can do it, right?
Right.
Okay, one thing we forgot to mention is Family Day is Saturday. And by God, if you've got kids and you're anywhere near here, come on out. They probably got, 2 or 3 big bounce houses. They got face painting for the kids. There's
all kinds of cool stuff.
Hundreds of kids out here. So we've got Coal Creek Stock Dogs, Clyde and Dorian McCord from Wellington, Utah, Derek Westover, Sunrise Stock Dogs and Livestock,
Next up, we have number 54, Sunny.
Mountain Maui, or Moana, what was that?
Mountain Mama.
Mama. Okay, here's my buddy Wayne Hunter and Major. Major is a hanging tree dog. Now, a lot of you that are not in the stock dog world probably never heard of one of these. It's a newer breed. It is a registered breed, and they call them hanging tree. They have no tail. They're tough dogs. They're cowboy dogs.
Very.
This dog works really good for Wayne. I've seen him at many trials. Does a good job. It's a cross between Border Collie, Kelpie, and Pit Bull.
Yeah.
I don't know the percentages, but it is a true breed.
I don't completely either, Elliot.
You know, the Border Collie, here's the way it's explained to me. The Border Collie put the brains in them. The Kelpie put the stamina in them. And the Pit Bull, well, just, you can kind of figure that one out.
Yeah.
You know, so, like I said, I know a lot of cowboys, a lot of ranch people. These dogs, when you tell them to bring those cattle out of the brush or off the mountain,
they're coming. Do it. Oh yeah.
They could be dragging a leg or missing an ear,
but they'll get them to you. Yeah, for sure.
You know, Wayne's done a really good job. His dog. Have you seen Wayne's new contraption?
I have seen Wayne's new contraption.
I think that's his wife sitting under the umbrella over there.
Yeah. It's quite the deal.
Okay, so we got one that wants to fight. He's probably picking a fight with the wrong person, the wrong dog.
Major he's doing a really good job of staying calm though. I mean, that dog right there has every right, like right there, but he had every right to go in and bite that cow.
Mm-hmm. You know, right now he's just trying to gain respect. So the cattle, you know, when we're raising cattle, you've got to have the respect of the cattle. So whether you're on horseback, whether you're on your four-wheeler, they have to understand where you need them to go. We move them from field to field, pasture to pasture, from the mountain to the desert. They have to go in the direction we ask them to go.
Right.
You know, the use of the dog. Our major purpose in there is, number one, a good dog can replace a couple cowboys, and the dog doesn't go out and party too much on Friday night, and he's ready to go to work whenever you ask him.
Right. I actually saw this deal here a little while ago. My dad showed me. It was a video, and the guy said one stock dog takes away 3 cowboys.
That's probably very true. Probably very true.
If it's the right dog, it will.
Right dog in the right situation. Yep.
Right there, that one calf just gathered right back. Took a second, but.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you're ranching with dogs, you don't just throw any dog out there to ranch.
There's a place and a purpose for all of them.
Right.
You know, but what we try to do, because, you know, in the cattle business, we convert grass to meat.
Right.
Basically, what you're doing, and the more grass they'll eat, and the more efficiently that they will convert it, the more money the rancher is going to make. So we want to keep everything low stress when we work the cattle, because if we get them out there and we start yelling and screaming and running all over with them, whether we have a dog, a four-wheeler, on horse or on foot with a flag,
right,
we're running pounds off those cattle. And at the price of cattle now at over $4 a pound,
that's a lot.
That's a lot.
And I mean, like these cows this week, we're fortunate that Steve can get these cows here for us. But I mean, like, they have a really long week ahead of them. This is just day one of the 6.
Yes.
And I mean, but after a long day of standing in these pens, they go right back out to that big pasture, and they've got hay and grass to eat. And
they've got hay in the pens, when they come back out.
Oh,
when they're held. So they've got feed and water pretty much all day long. Even the set-out pens have got water in them.
And that's that's a key thing.
Yeah.
You gotta have that.
So Wayne's got one outside that we've got to get back in.
And like right here, that one ran off, but if you can get him gathered back up.
Good job, Sonny and Dylan. That was the full points of 270 and a time of 4:33. Next up, we have number 55, James Butler and Jess. On deck, Nathan Myers and Simon. In the hole, Jerome Butler and Flash J. Ellis. Getting ready, Dennis Smith.
Okay, well, that's Wayne Hunter and Major, and now we're off to Annie Reynolds and Kell. And he's hobbling in here from a knee injury, I understand.
There are quite a few runs this week in the intermediate.
I think there's 61. Yeah, 61.
Is that what there is?
Yep. 61 in the intermediate. Let's see, there's like 83 or something in the open. 85. So this gives you some idea of numbers here. We've got, in the open cattle, we've got 85 dogs. In the intermediate cattle, we've got 61 dogs. In the novice sheep, we've got 42 dogs.
Wow.
In the nursery cattle, we've got 52 dogs. In the old-timers class, we've got 18. You guys want to watch something fun? Get a bunch of us old people on horseback to work. I think it was 5 head of cattle last year. It's a hoot.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
That was really cool. That's actually a new thing, Elliot.
Yeah, it was just last year.
Yeah, last year was the first year they actually did it. Something cool that they put together.
Yep. Novice cattle, there's 58 dogs. Intermediate sheep, there's 48 dogs. Open sheep, there's 58, and I think that's all the classes. Oh, wait until the field, yeah. And then the futurity cattle, there's 35 dogs. I think it just keeps going to give you guys an idea of how many dogs are here. I mean, it's it's kind of unreal. So it's amazing. All right, here's Annie and Kel.
Looks like they're headed to number 4.
Now they come around that barrel nice. A lot of the cattle sets, I've seen, they've gotten kind of stalled out in that corner, and then the dogs had to pick them up and start moving again. Which again, out on the ranch, not necessarily a big deal because you're not going to get fed till dinner time anyway.
Right.
Here it's just a matter of the clock's ticking.
Well, but I mean, it's going around that corner, there's nowhere for those dogs to climb under to get those cows out from that corner, so you got to take it slow and not get your dog hurt.
Annie's got him into the pen at a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and now she's just waiting to...
That's a nice sort.
Yep. Come on, Kel, stand your ground. There you are. Oh, nice run, Annie Reynolds. She's definitely happy with that run. Kel's, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's more to do.
No, it looks like they stopped the time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit over 3 minutes, I think. So whatever time you see up on the announcer stand, the judge is inside. I can see. I think that's Patrick, and I can't tell who that is.
I think
inside,
it's Tanya.
Yeah, they've got a stopwatch, so they'll take the official time as the stopwatch. Okay, here comes another good friend of mine, Brent Mataroli and G.S. Flynn. So once again, we've got some initials out there. G.S. stands for Golden State. That is what Brian Jacobs calls his outfit. So when you see dogs G.S. Flynn, G.S. Bob, whatever it is, that's where the dog came from. Brian's the one that bred for that dog. So this is, I believe, Brent's first year in the intermediate. He was a novice last year, has moved himself up, done a really good job with his dog, Flynn. Very consistent. He lives probably about an hour south of us. See him at almost all of the California trials and a few of the out-of-state ones. Both he and his wife Lisa, and I got to tell you, Lisa makes the best corn casserole you've ever had, and corn casserole muffins.
Ooh.
She knows she doesn't come to a dog trial that I'm going to be at without bringing some.
Ooh.
And I talked to her when I saw her here the other day. And first thing she said, I didn't make any, but I'm going to the store and I will. Okay. Where's my... Oh.
That was James Butler and Jess. Next up, we have number 56, Nathan Myers and Simon. On deck, Verona Butler and Flash J. Hollis. In the hole, Dennis Burnett and DJ. Getting ready, Jeffrey Horner and Rudy.
No, they're in it.
They're in it?
Yeah.
Looks like Brent's just driving him across to, ooh, nice. Just bump that lead. You got a very nice time headed out of number 3 at a 2 minute.
Yeah, but Red Cow didn't even want to consider coming this way. Like it was like a wall to her. But yeah, I mean that.
Yeah, he was.
Looks like he's just bringing him right up that fence, nice and slow. He's not rushing them. Looks like Flynn's just slowly working right behind him. Looks like he's got 2 loaded, but just one wanted to go on that outside. You're going to wrap him right around in that sort. And it looks like he's loaded and ready to sort.
Brent's got a pretty good run. He's less than 4 minutes.
Nice.
So he's about 355.
For the Harris family, working dogs in Oregon is a way of life. But in Afton, at the National Stock Dog Finals, they found a second home.
First year I showed at finals when I walked in that arena, and it felt like somewhere that I could go and have lots of fun and work my dog and be open.
You won't find a person that won't help you out or tell you a good job or, give you a piece of advice.
Catch Carter and Josh in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. Bring your dog.
Looks like we're going to come back with Cindy Coleman and MISR June.
Okay. You know what MISR stands for, don't you?
Mill Iron S Ranch, Bancroft, Idaho.
That's Steve and Sherry White. So once again, for those of you that don't understand that or have never seen that before, I don't know if it's a novelty of the stock dog industry or other dog events. People, the breeders, if they use their insignia at the beginning to designate the dog. So here's Cindy once again in June. Cindy does a good job of reading her cattle and positioning her dog. You notice that as the cattle were coming down towards obstacle number 2, how far she backed off.
Right. To
not put any pressure on those cattle. Sometimes we don't realize, we think pressure is right in your face. But, they're just like people that, if something big is out in front of you, you're not going to go that way. You're going to go around it. If your dad stands in front of me as big as he is, I'm not going to keep walking to him. I'm going to go the other way.
Yeah, you're going wander around him,
Yeah.
or you're gonna go the other way.
So the pressure and the release. So it's a matter of,
Right there.
yeah.
Put pressure in and stop her. A little more.
Mm-hmm. Now she'll go back the other way and hopefully move him out of that corner.
And you should keep him, just keep him moving. Just a little bit.
You know, Cindy's, we were talking about her other dog, Mern, that I like so much. And both those dogs, I guess the thing that I like about them is their stop. I mean, when she whistles stop, those dogs
stop.
They're throwing dirt,
Especially this dog. This dog is super cool.
Yeah.
That was Nathan Myers and Simon. Great run with full points of 270, a time of 4:13. Next up, we have
Really nice run.
Yeah. There you go. Nice. Here we go with another 2-minute run.
Nice.
This might be our new leader.
Yeah.
I think the other one was about 242.
Looks like it's about 222.
Yeah.
cattle, Jeffrey Horton.
I think the last leader was about 240 something. So. There's that archway in Afton. And there's
Stock Dog Finals are
Kirby.
They do it right. They have good people running it, and they always have good cattle. And then it's kind of a vacation. We just like to come up here and enjoy the area.
We came, 1,200 miles?
12, 13. It takes us 3 days to get here, but it's worth it.
Catch Irby and Jerry and more in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. For Lorena from Idaho, the National Stock Dog Finals are about good people, fair runs, and a reason to come back year after year.
It's just a big family, so it's always fun to come visit with friends. But then the competition, Steve works really, really hard to have even cattle, so the competition feels pretty doggone fair as it can be.
Catch Lorena and more in Afton, Wyoming at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country.
That looks like Dave Hammond, just the way he walks. Yep, Dave Hammond and his Tink. I think I mentioned before, Dave used to be a cutting horse trainer. Retired now. He's involved with Skyline Vaquero Silversmith. They provided all our nice buckles for the awards.
I will say those are some very pretty buckles.
Did you see them when they were all laid out?
Yeah.
Holy cow, there's a lot of them. How many are there, do you know?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
I bet there's
a
40
lot.
or 50, yeah.
But I mean, when they're during check-in,
Yeah.
you walk in, they're all lined out on 2 tables. It's just really, really cool to see.
What do we have here? Chopped liver? Do we get anything? You want some for lunch?
I'm all right, thank you, Elliot.
What did you get?
Sweet potato fries. Where did you find those? This black one right down here.
Oh.
You want one of these?
Thank you.
Okay, you want some more?
I'm all right, thank you.
Okay.
Nice job.
You're welcome. Pretty good.
You'll start noticing if you watch a lot of these runs that, some dogs run a little bit wider, Some are a little bit closer. Some move a little bit faster. They're just different, just like we are. I mean, some of us are real athletes who can run faster. There's others of us that can't run that fast.
It's the same thing with dogs. There's the dogs with, I've seen lots of dogs that can trial and ranch, and they've got the stamina for running in the brush, and they've got the stamina really good for running in the trial arena. And then there's some that all they can do is ranch, and then there's some that can only do trials.
Yep. Dave's doing a good job with Tink, keeping his cattle moving. Now, see, when those cattle picked up and started trotting, I would have moved my dog up a little bit. And I would have kept that momentum going right through that corner and then tried to steady him up a little bit and back him off as we came down to make sure we gained control.
Like here, it kind of looks like them cattle stalled out a little bit, but...
No, I said it was a mustache. He said, could it be a mustache? I go, ooh. Ooh. I don't think so. Why do you have to stay awake? I'm not. Just 5-10 seconds faster. Yeah, it was. It doesn't matter. Well, I am so allergic.
See how fast that clock is running? That's how fast my heart is going when I'm out there.
Right. I've learned that, especially here, when you see those clocks, once in a while I'm really bad about it. I'll look up and, oh man, I'm getting short on time. You just got to worry about getting to that next, finishing one obstacle at a time.
Absolutely.
And when you're done,
then you can look up.
You can look up, and that's wherever it landed.
Really? $5?
Okay, nice job, Dave. He's able to jump in there. Tink kind of took off, which was could have been hazardous.
But them cows jumped back and just
back in, and Dave was in the right place. So, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. This time it worked, so good luck. A little less than 5 minutes. Nice run.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain States Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction. Skate at Starview Park or just explore the quiet that snow brings. Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. Hi-Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega 3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. Hi-Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
For the Harris family, working dogs in Oregon is a way of life. But in Afton, at the National Stock Dog Finals, they found a second home.
First year I showed at finals, when I walked in that arena, and it felt like somewhere that I could go and have lots of fun and work my dog and be open.
You won't find a person that won't help you out or tell you a good job or, give you a piece of advice.
Catch Carter and Josh in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. Bring your dog. It's a long haul to Afton, but for folks like Irby and Jerry, the National Stock Dog Finals are worth it.
Yeah, they do it right. They have good people running it, and they always have good cattle. And then it's kind of a vacation. We just like to come up here and enjoy the area.
We came, 1,200 miles?
12, 13. It takes us 3 days to get here, but it's worth it.
Catch Irby and Jerry and more in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country. For Lorena from Idaho, the National Stock Dog Finals are about good people, fair runs, and a reason to come back year after year.
It's just a big family, so it's always fun to come visit with friends. But then the competition, Steve works really, really hard to have even cattle, so the competition feels pretty doggone fair as it can be.
Catch Lorena and more in Afton, Wyoming at the Mountain States Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country.
Welcome to Afton, Wyoming, where every season brings something worth seeing. In summer, take a short hike to the world's largest intermittent spring, the same spring that feeds the town's drinking water. Whether you're hiking, fishing, or riding ATVs, the trails are open and waiting. In town, stop by local shops and museums, tee off at the golf course, or grab a bite with a family after a day outside. Summer's full of events like the Mountain States Stock Dog Nationals, and Afton knows how to host. In fall, the valley lights up with color. Walk the trail to the Star, fish in our waters, or head out with a local outfitter for a day of hunting. And when winter hits, it shows up in full. We've got groomed ski trails, snowmobiling routes, and fresh powder in every direction. Skate at Starview Park, or just explore the quiet that snow brings. Afton doesn't change with the seasons. It just shows a different side of itself, and everyone's worth seeing. Plan your year-round adventures at visitaftonwyoming.com.
And we're back with Dylan Seeger and Ruby. So I'm only assuming that the DS out here is Dylan Seeger. So I'm assuming that this is a dog that Dylan and his family have bred and raised. And looks like he's doing a pretty darn nice job. It's less than 3 minutes, and he's already gone around obstacle number 4. So the point on the obstacle, if you can see the barrel and you can see the number 4 on the back fence, just think of that line. When those cattle cross that line, they have pointed. And now they're coming down to the sort pen, obstacle number 5 and 6. Looks like he's got him pretty well lined out. Ruby's doing a good job of staying off the cattle, but now has to come over and just that little bit of pressure. Nice job, Dylan. About 409 and Ruby. Okay, we're coming up with my good friend Irby Chandler and Nan from Menard, Texas. Dog number 47 coming out. We've got a total of 61. So it looks like, what do we have, 14 more dogs? So we're running at maybe another hour and a half. And we'll be home free. Another shout out to Steve and his family, Jeannie Biggers, Clyde and Doreen McCourt, and the network of young and old that they put together to make this thing run so smoothly. To run this many dogs in this short a time is just amazing. Like I say, 83 or 85 dogs in the open in the upper arena, 61 here that we're going to go through. The open arena started this morning at 7. The lower arena that we're watching started at 9. The sheep started at 8. And not a glitch. And the only time we've got a little downtime is when Kevin and his crew have to move cattle around these arenas. It's just not a good thing to be moving the cattle outside these arenas while somebody's inside competing, because they start hearing each other and distracted from what they're supposed to be doing. So here's Irby. So if you think you're too old for this, give it another thought. This young man standing out there is 85 years old, he told me the other day. God bless him. That's all I can say. We need more Irby Chandlers in the world. Irby and Nan doing a really good job. on that. And when we say pressure, watch this dog. He's way off. That was pressured. You see the cow's head turn just to the left, put him back. He goes out there again, turns him. That was a hair far, but he kind of needed to. He's back. Pressure and release. Low stress, pressure and release. So watch as they go down to obstacle number 4. It's the barrel. The easiest thing to do, they're going to go to the fence anyway. So just let them trot, keep going. If they start turning to their right, Nan goes over there, just a little pressure. Didn't have to get in their face or anything. Just a little pressure to push them back in line. Low stress, pressure and release. You know. Direct the front one, push the back one. So they're looking back. They came out of this back gate. They know all their buddies are back there. That's their draw. They want to go there. And if you noticed, as they went that direction, out of obstacle number 2 to obstacle number 3 and also to obstacle number 4, they were trotting part of the way. Now look what they're doing. They're going away from where they really want to go. But Nan's doing a good job. You can't make them go any faster than they are going. If he goes in there and starts biting on them, we're going to have us a wreck. You know, they're going to go everywhere. Right now, they trust the dog. They respect the dog. They're doing what the dog's asking them to do. Everything's good. No sense screwing that up. Let it happen. Irby's got a really good run going here. He's inside the sort pen in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Now we've just got to push him to that front opening on the right. Uh-oh, so let's see if Nan can keep this one in there. She's doing a good job, but that one did maybe getting a little bored. I don't see how I should be in here. He's got to reload them. You got to have all 3 of them in the pen before you start your sort.
Next up, we have number 61, Becky Combs and CC King. On deck, Ray Temple and GFP 6. And Beth, Kenny Nutty, Sarah Jo Gom, and JC.
So Irby's gotten a long way away from where he's going to need to be if they start moving out. And the problem is, us mature gentlemen and ladies are at a little bit of a disadvantage because it takes us a little longer to get from point A to point B. So we need to just safety up just a little bit. So Irby's back there in shape, but we still got to get one out. There he goes. There he goes. Come on, Nan. Push on him a little bit. Now see, Irby can't walk too much to his right, because if he does, that cow that's standing there is going to go up that alleyway toward that Nutrena sign, and it's going to draw these 2 plumb out of that. So Nan tried to push him back. That was a pro move right there. Just got to get these turned around to see the opening. And this one's getting a little sticky. Every step that one take, there it is. Okay, timed out. Great job, Irby and Nan. Very proud of you both. Okay, in the arena, run number 48, Leonard Morrow, Morrow Enterprises out of New Mexico. Leonard's one of our gracious sponsors here, and his dog Gus. They're in the Nutrena True Arena. So let's see what Leonard and Gus can do. I'd like to see these dogs do a nice wide outrun. We don't want them running right at the cattle. So a couple of years ago, a gentleman asked me, what do you want your dog to do on an outrun? I said, well, if it was me and you and a couple of horses, and we had cattle standing out there, where would you go? He said, well, I'd ride way out there and come around behind them, and, you know, so they didn't start moving the other way. That's exactly what we want the dog to do. If you watch, most of these dogs have a really nice outrun on them. They hit that side wall, whether they send the dog away or come by, go all the way to the back, and kind of slow down a little bit. Don't get chargy and get in there and start biting on things. Give them a chance to see you and see what they're going to do. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we want to see. If you watch, you know, when the cattle get set out, they all kind of come out. They see the handlers set up here. They see the panels, both the panels and the handler standing down at the other end are somewhat pressure on it. They look at it and go, whoa, I don't know if I want to go all the way down there. You know, there's no reason for me to. And as the dog goes around, they don't move. They just kind of look at the dog. So, you know, watch those things when you're looking and see what the differences are. See a dog that runs a little bit straighter into them and see what happens. I haven't seen one yet, but before we're done this week, one of these dogs are going to run a little bit closer to them, and those cattle are going to go the other way. Then we're going to be playing catch up. So we threw obstacle number 2. Now Gus is trying to get him over to the fence. Nice job. Sends him come by.
Walk up. Stand.
We want the cattle to go at whatever pace they're going to go at. You know, if they're going to start trotting, we just need to control that lead one. There you go. There's one. We just need to control it. That's good. He's making up some time. If we can keep him going that way, we're going to have a faster time. So when they're trotting, maybe we put a little bit of pressure on them and try to do it. They all seem to want to ball up in this corner. Just like that. They come to that corner, they see no reason to make that turn. They kind of want to be down at that end. That's their draw. And it's not a big deal if you're working on a ranch and they go to a corner or something like that. You go over and get them out. Send the dog over there and get them out. Not a problem. But here, you know, he lost 5 seconds just for them stalling out in the corner. And with this type of competition, with this quality of dogs and this quality of dog handlers and the numbers, there's not much time that between first place check and the last paid hole. So Leonard's doing pretty good. He's not quite at 4 minutes. He's got him in the pen. Let's see if he can keep him there and move him to the front. So this is kind of a cat and mouse game. You see how they're turning around. Gus needs to kind of see if he can push them up there a little bit. Now, okay, that move that Leonard made, that stopped that cow. So he's got to block that hole. Gus has to watch the back. We got to get one that'll turn around and look at that open hole and walk out. Game over. Easy. And now they're all looking. Now they're all up. They're shoulder to shoulder. That's hard to stop one and let one through. Good job, but now we got one walked out the back, 2 walked out the back, and we've got to reload. So once he got in the pen, he got his 15 points per head, so 45 points. He's got those. The fact that they went out, he's not going to lose them. He's still got his 45 points. He has to make his sort now to get a full score. He's got a minute to get them reloaded and sorted. It can happen, but trying to reload these cattle from the back, they already don't want to go. You can see where the draw is. The draw is that back where they came out. That's what they know. That's where they know all their buddies are. That's where they know the water bucket is. They see no reason to go down the other way. Leonard and Gus are doing a really good job. They got him off that back fence. So there's the buzzer. There's 6 minutes. So he'll be at 2:45. Okay, here's our Angie.
All right, that's the score of 225.
Here is our placing so far in the intermediate cattle class. We have Sarah Venegas in first, 2 minutes 41 seconds. Cynthia Jennings in sixth, 2:44. Carter Harrison Lee at 3:01. So I don't know how far down they pay, but I bet you 4 minutes is not getting a check. So this is pretty darn nice. You know, and you can see all the full scores, 270, 270. So the last full score was Trevor and Slash J Storm. And they were 548 with a full score of 270. They will have a full score and it'll go back into the second round and have to make that up. So you can see the 225s. That's what Leonard wound up with. So he made all the obstacles other than the sort. So he got into the pen, got him penned, and then did not complete his sort. So he's down by 45 points, which is 225. So here comes Randy Pennybaker and his dog GS, Frosty. Another GS dog from Brian Jacobs. Randy's a good friend. They live down there in Reedley, California, kind of central California. He and his wife Kelly have put on numerous trials down in that area, both at their ranch and at the rodeo grounds in Squaw Valley. A lot of fun to go to. We've attended most of them. Okay, Randy sent that dog come by, and the cattle started going right away over to the right. He tried to call them back. Send them around so they didn't run past. So now he's got them kind of controlled, not controlled yet. So that one did not go through. He's got to go through and clear what we call daylight. Now he has. He's got to go past that line between the two panels. Frosty is kind of running back and forth and not giving these cattle enough chance to think. They're just looking for a place to go because they don't know what the dog's doing. Rusty's not really doing anything wrong, but he's moving a lot, and that's creating a lot of the problem. Randy uses these dogs on the ranch a lot. So on the ranch, he gets to do that kind of stuff, you know, because Randy is telling him, just bring me those cattle. We need to get them into this corral over here. So just get them coming this way.
Get that. Lift up. Cross it. Lie down. Lie down.
So close, what a great effort by Ray Temple and GFB Stick.
So Randy has tried telling the dog to look back. He's got one cow in that back left corner that's standing there, and the dog is not paying attention. So Frosty needs to look back, and he needs to see that cow and then go bring it up.
Go by. Go by. Come here. Go by.
There's that lone cow. He's just kind of hiding. Says if I just stay over here and be quiet, nobody will see me. Nobody will bother me. Now another one walked over there. So it's always a little bit of a crapshoot when these cattle separate like that. You know, is it easier to bring the 2 to the 1 or the 1 to the 2?
Down, lie down.
I've seen them both work. I don't know if there's a right way or the wrong way. It makes more sense to me, and I've been told people who know a lot more than I do, bring the 2 to the 1. And then you'll have 3, they'll all be grouped up. That one that was by himself now feels a little bit safer and a little bit easier to move. Trying to move one by himself is, that already doesn't want to go, sometimes is a major problem. So, I'm sure Randy feels about like I did on my first run with Abby this morning. God, I wish I was someplace else. But he's got another 2.5 minutes to play around out there and try to get something done. And he's still working on it. He can do it.
Down, lie down. Wait.
So,
Wait. Lie down. Come here. Away.
so with all the states that we have here, I said, I know I can find it somewhere in our the brochure that they give us that has everything everybody listed, but I believe that California has the most contestants here.
Frosty, lie down.
See if I can find that somewhere.
Lie down.
You know, we've got a couple of really good trainers. We've had some really nice trials put on. People that like to go and have done really well. You know, I'll tell you, just a shout out to a friend of mine, Dennis Bisnet. I think of all the people that I know in this sport, Dennis has probably done the most to promote it to the novice handlers. He has probably got more people involved in California than anybody else has. You know, he's got a lesson program. He's got sheep and cattle at his place. A lot of the new people that have gotten into the sport over the last several years have been training with Dennis. He sets up a nice environment over there, helps the people, mentors them, and a lot of them have moved on to, moved up to the intermediate, and because it takes a lot to get into this. I mean, you got to know livestock, or you got to learn livestock. Then you got to deal with your dog, and you got to get a dog. And I credit Dennis in California with bringing a lot of people into the sport. So thanks, Dennis. Appreciate you.
With Sarah and SLB Denny on deck. And Aubrey Ware and Etta in the hole.
there's a kind of an updated listing of our teams and points. The first, all the full scores of 270 are in order of time. So you can see all the 270s, and the last one was Trevor, which we talked about earlier, 5 minutes and 48 seconds. And then the others are just random by their place. But you can see if you have a friend running, you can see what their scores were. If you're fast enough, you can figure out where they stand. So, okay, guys. Here goes one of my favorite people, Sam White. Heard me talk earlier with Carter Harris. Carter will be 14 Saturday. Sam is 10. He is, his next trial will be in the Open. He got moved up. The association has rules that if you meet certain criteria, you know, you're going to move to the next level. Now, Jack had to go and pee, so things had to slow down. Jack might have another issue, Sam. This young man and his family are amazing. I've never seen Jack act this way. He's a seasoned dog.
Lie down. Walk up. There. Walk. Come by. There. Lie down. Lie down. Wait. There. Walk. Walk up. Away.
You can hear Sam
Lie down.
talking to him.
Away. Away. There. Come by. Come by. There. Lie down. Come by. There. Come by. Come by. There. Lie down. Walk. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up.
Now, Sam's one of the worker bees here. You notice that he had a T-shirt on. We do have a dress code, and you know, you got to have collared shirt, etc. on, you know. But there's several of the young people that are working behind the scenes to make this thing happen. Stock setters, our crew at the exhaust gates, you know, all over. I mean, we got 2 kids walking around here just making sure that all the workers have something to eat and drink all day long. You know, most of us sit out here the majority of the day, and it's kind of hard for us to get up and go get some food or a water or something. And they've got, I think it's Stone White and one of the other young men go around, take orders from everybody, go get the food, go bring it to you, so we can do our job. That's their job. Sam's having a heck of a time, but he's one of the ones that is working behind the scene. I don't know what his job is this year. He's probably a stock setter in one of the pens. 10-year-old guys, 10 years old. He's got a bunch of chickens. He's got an egg business. I don't know what all he does, but he's probably got more money than God right now. You know, I've been watching Jack, and this is not normal Jack out here. There's something else going on. I watched him. He went down the fence line and peed and then started sniffing. I've watched him kind of walk around and sniff the ground rather than really paying attention to what he's doing. There's something off. You know, sometimes. So Sam notices that, and he's not going anywhere there. And things aren't happening. Wife frustrated himself, and there's his dad walking down the stairs. They're going to have a talk about it. You know, there might have been one of the dogs previously this morning that was in heat, and Jack thought he needed to sniff around, and probably some of you guys might understand what I'm trying to say here, but it gets into your brain, and pretty soon you can't do your job, and that might have been what happened to Jack. Anyway, Sam will be back next time with Jack. I don't know if he's showing one dog or two dogs. He's a pretty cool young man.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think everyone's
Okay. Who do we have here? I think we haven't changed the name on this. There it is. Sarah Venegas and SLV Vinny. I can remember Vinny from the last trial I saw Sarah at. I kind of like this dog. He's pretty cool. Once again, she sends him away on the away side. That's counterclockwise. You see, he goes all the way around. She pulls him in just a little bit. I would have liked to see that dog go maybe all the way around where he is. You see where he's pushing those cattle? Right there. Now he's going to have to go around and readjust.
Lie down. Way. Way. There. Come by.
I mean, he got it done, but he's wasted some time. So, you know, in this deal, we can make mistakes, both the handler and the dog. There's mistakes, you know, of some sort made probably in every run. Some of them extremely tiny, some of them maybe a little bit larger. It wasn't a huge mistake. Vinny was able to go over there and correct the problem. He settled himself down. Where he was trying to get under that panel was in the wrong place. Those cattle weren't going. You know, they're not going to go where that dog is.
Bear down.
So, pressure and release, and you can see now she's got to keep. That was the pressure. She might have to send them again. Nope, they all got it.
That was Sarah Jordan and J.C. Digger. 4 points of 270 and a time of 5:53.
Lie down. Give me away.
Here's the thing.
65, New Orleans, on deck.
Pressure, she's got to go. There you go. Now there's your overflank. That's what we talk about. See what happened? That dog went too far. She gave him the down. He didn't respect it. He went maybe another 4 or 5 feet before he stopped. Those cattle turned around to the left and started going back up the fence line. Get home, not a big deal. Not a big deal. You're still going to get fed dinner. But here, how much time did you lose? And every time you do that, that's another few seconds, another few seconds. Pretty soon you're out of the money. I mean, she's got an awesome run going. 2.5 minutes, and she's going to be in a short pin here in a few seconds. She's got the cattle going, moving real smoothly now. That one skirts just the outside. Even he's got to get over there. Once he start turning these cattle around, they don't want to go in there in the first place. See Sarah? She did the smart thing. She backed up just a little bit. Now here's the touchy part. That one's walking. Keep walking. If you get nice job. Nice job. And you see her stick her right arm out there? That was to prevent that red cow from going back up that lane and drawing the other two out. So nice job, Sarah and Vinny. Very good. So about 320, 322. Oh, 319 maybe. But she'll be up in the top portion of that. at a leaderboard, see where we are.
For Sarah and Betty. Up now we'll have number 53, Aubrey.
Okay, there's Kevin and his crew.
Number 54, Cass and Julie Moe on deck. And Clyde and MISR Spud in the hole.
So Sarah's run through, put her up in the top 5. Probably 1, 2, 3, probably about 4th. Okay, here comes Aubrey Ware and Etta. Aubrey is from our country, California. She is their dog team number 53. So we've got, including Aubrey, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 more. Got 9 more dogs to run here in the intermediate, first run of the intermediate cattle. So we could be done pretty close to 5 o'clock, 5 or a hair after. So nice run, well-run day, beautiful weather. We've had a little overcast, it stayed cool. Not too hot, not too cold. Aubrey and Etta. You know, Aubrey's got a tough set here. You know, number one, they're separated. They don't feel the need to come down where she is. Etta is getting frustrated. She's doing things that she normally wouldn't do. She took a little bite on that one here a minute ago. That pushed her way over to the right. Nobody wants to move. It's kind of one of those things that you just feel like, gosh, I wish my 6 minutes were over. We got to keep working it. And it's kind of just a standoff. You know, that cow's just standing there looking at her. And, I don't know that I really want to go anywhere. I'll just stand here in front of the gate. They'll open it again, and I'll go back and get a drink of water, eat some hay. Got that one moving a little bit. But we've got the other two stuck in the corner, so. you know, things are going pretty good, and you think everything's going good, and you finish and think, boy, that was a smooth run. You look up the clock, and it was like 5 minutes. You go, wow. I didn't think it was that slow. I thought maybe we were like 3 minutes or something, you know. And then when you're standing out here in a situation like this, you're thinking, oh my God, when is it going to be over? You know,
Good job.
you look up and hope it's over, and you think, man, I still got 2 minutes to go. But it's part of what we do, and it's, you know, these cattle are not machines. They're animals, and they're all different. It's been a long day for them, just like it has for us, and they're doing the best they can. And sometimes, you know, one dog doesn't have quite the presence that the other dog. Maybe another dog might have done better with these cattle, but maybe another dog might not have done this good. So you just got to work at it the best you can. You know, take what you're given and make the best out of it. So Aubrey's going to pull the plug. She can see she's not going anywhere. She'll be timed out at 6 minutes.
Nice try there for Aubrey.
Her and Etta might go back to camp and have a cocktail and talk about it a little bit.
Number 55, Clyde and MISR Spud on deck. And number 56, David and Dash in the hole.
Number 54, Cash Kennington. And GT Mo. Cash is from right here in Wyoming. What a lucky guy. Right here in Afton. Here's a situation with these cattle now. They're getting a little tired. May have let my dog go around all the way to the back, and I don't want him to run in there and start biting something, but come in with a little bit more presence, you know, to get them moving. You know, get the respect of the cattle. You know, he took a little tap on the nose on one of them. A little pressure and release. Doing a good job. Doing a good job. Gotta get that one. Okay, we're through obstacle number 1. You can see where they want to go. They don't want to go to the other end. They want to turn around and go back. That's where all their buddies are. They don't know anything else.
Come by. There. Come by. There. Here. There. Away. Whoosh. Away. There. Away. There. Come by.
walk up, walk up, walk up. Come by. There.
He's got him through
Here,
obstacle
away,
number 2. Nice
away,
job.
There. Down.
Oh.
Look, come by. There.
Yeah, that was the
Come by.
overflank. You see
There.
what happened to that lead cow?
Away.
Should
There.
have stopped the dog a little bit sooner.
Away.
See where the cow wants to go.
There. Down. Come by. Come by.
Now he's got the cow turned around. Got to turn him around again. Restart. It was just time.
Away.
Not a big deal. Not a big deal at home. But here, it ticked off a couple seconds there. And every time you do that,
There. Walk up. Walk up. Push, 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 push. There. Hey. There. Walk. There. Walk, walk, walk. Bring him, bring him. Bring him. Push, push, push.
Mo's doing a good job. They stall out just a little bit in the corner, but he's got him picked up and moving.
Away. Away. Push. Down. Down. Come by. Away, away, away. Away. There. Bring him up. Bring him up. Away. Away. There. Come by. Come by.
The cattle aren't bad. They do respect the dog. You can see how they turn off the dog right there. You know, a bad cow would have gone after that dog. And they're getting frustrated. So Cash is probably doing the right thing. He's at 3.5 minutes after he pointed on obstacle number 4, which is the barrel. Then he can leave his handler's line, okay? So he can go anywhere except walk through an obstacle. He's just gonna go down there and back up Mo. But he's got to get them bunched up together, and he's got to slow them down, because if they keep turning around, even with him back there, he's not going to be able to keep them moving. This is what you want right here, is this head to tail or shoulder to shoulder.
Up next, we'll have Steve White.
Mo needs to come out here, put a little bit of pressure on there. Trevor's you're going to see him start hustling here in a minute.
Away. Here, here, here. Away. There. Come by, come by, come by. Shush, shush, shush. There. Away, away, away. There.
So they're pinned. So now he's got 1.5 minutes to make a sort. Good job.
Push, push, push. Walk, 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 walk. Blue.
Good job.
Blue. Right here, right here,
Okay,
right here.
now we got a problem.
Right here, right here, right here. There. Back up. Push, push, push.
There. That kind of was a heart stopper there at the end, you know. You had several situations. The one in the back could have gone out the back, would have made him reload. The one that was milling around the front, if he would have walked in one of those holes that you're putting them out, that would have dirtied up the pen. You would have had to empty the pen and reload. Luckily, things worked out just the way they should. I don't know if you can hear the airplanes in the back every once in a while, but we're right next to the Afton Airport, and they actually build airplanes here in Afton. Call Air builds crop dusters and has since way before time. And they're test flying their airplanes. I talked to one of the founders, gentlemen. I don't know if he's the founder, but he said I think they build several planes a month. You know, like 6 or 9 or 10 planes a month. And of course, they have to test fly them. They've got a air museum right here that talks all about Cal Air and the planes they build and how it got there and whatnot. pretty interesting, especially if you fly. So if you're a pilot and want to come to a beautiful place, there's an airport right here. Look into it. And of course, there's tons of private jets that fly into this airport. Every day I see them coming in and going out. A lot of people traveling, all private. Okay, here we go. One of my good friends and co-founders of Mountain States Stock Dog Association, Clyde McCourt, and his dog Spud, MISR Spud, from MISR is Mill Iron S Ranch, which is Steve and Sherry White's ranch, is what they call it, Mill Iron S Ranch. And Spud's working good for Clyde. You know, he comes around there, does what he should. When we're over, we're going to go have some hamburgers with Clyde and Doreen tonight. Cocktail or two.
Down. Wait.
Well, Spud, you're doing a great job. Don't let that one turn around. Moves out there, you see cow turn his head. Pressure and release. Pressure and release. Bring him back, Clyde. All the way.
Wait. Come.
Good job, Steve and MISR Jace. It looks like that's our new leader with a 322. Up next, we'll have Tammy Yost and Daisy, Cindy and BJ on deck, Chris and Bullet in the hull, Cindy and Tuck be ready.
Spud's working pretty hard to keep these guys turned around, but once again, there's a draw. The draw is back at where they came out, where they were set out. Spud's got to keep putting some pressure on it. You saw that cow wanted to go back to his cow's left. Spud came around there and pushed him back to the right. That cow's going to want to go left here. Now Spud goes around, gets up there in his eye, turns him to the right. The other two decide to go back. So now we got 2 and 1. Which one do I take? Bring the 2 to the 1, bring the 1 to the 2.
Come on, bring him.
Bud's working his tail off. He's just not getting a good result from it. less we'd like to see. It's just that he's wasted a lot of time down the other end. But now we got them kind of lined out if they don't decide to turn around. My God, they're just strong to the exhaust. Kind of the same set of cattle that Cash had previously. And they're just strong to the exhaust. The dog's got to work through it.
Right over Clyde and MISR Spud. Up now we'll have number 56, David Dash. On deck, number 57, Doreen and MISR Maxie. And number 58, Roberto and LT Lace in the hole.
All right, here we are with my good friend and traveling compadre, David Briggs, Wood Lake, California, and his good dog Dash, who is out of Ash, who is the mom to the pups that David just brought me, her to Grandma. Ash belongs to my wife, that she will show here in the novice class. Dash is a 3-year-old pup. We had Ash was bred by a friend of ours dog named Cash. So we had Cash and Ash, and we tried to name a lot of the pups sounded like Cash and Ash. So here at this trial, I've got 2 of those pups. They're not named Cash or Ash, but we've got a Dash, we've got a Stash, I think there's a Bash here, but I think we've got 5 or 6 offspring from Ash. And then we have 2 granddaughters that were just brought to us by David yesterday. So we've got Nell and Belle. David kept 1 other pup, and Brian Jacobs took 1 of those pups. So in a couple years, Ash is gonna have grandkids here. So that's kind of a pretty cool deal. So Dash has got a nice set of cattle that he's handling well. Watch the pressure that the dog will put on him. David will send them, uh-oh, quicker, 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 you're gonna miss it. You missed it. Okay. Now I know David won't yell at me for saying this, but that little move, not a bad move, but it cost him 10 seconds maybe, and that was handler error. Okay, he needed to have that dog up there a little bit farther, a little bit quicker to keep those cattle moving forward into the obstacle rather than skirting along the outside of it, having to send the dog around the cow, turn him around, and bring him back. All that said, he's got a beautiful run running, and look at the way Dash goes kind of up in that corner. This is a pretty strong dog, and moves him out. He didn't have to chew on him. He just got there. Now David's job is going to keep them, he needs to keep them pointed down the arena. Do not let their heads turn back up the arena, or you've seen the last two sets of cattle where they're going to go. You see where this one wants to go. Okay. So this is why that dog is moving back and forth. Those are commands that David is giving him to keep them moving. Now, David manages a family ranch down there in Wood Lake, so he knows how to read cattle. He's a good hand. Look at where he's standing, you know. I bet you see him move here in a second. Dash has got him. Dash has got a lot of presence to him. He's a big, strong male dog. But like we said earlier, low stress. You haven't seen the dog run around pushing his weight around. Now this is a moment of truth. That red one would like to go out, but now that white face kind of might creep up there, and the black one, he just could do anything. See how David's kind of taking a step to make a move. Cat and mouse right here, cat and mouse. He's at 4.5 minutes. He's going to try to give him a little bit more room, but as big as David is, he still can't get back there that fast. And if you ask your dog to get up there and take a little nip, you're going to have 3 of them on top of you. There it goes. Oh, come on, Dash. Hold him. Hold him. There it is. Nice job, David Briggs and Dash. 520, a full score. Or 518. Okay. We can talk about that run tonight.
Up now is number 67, Doreen and MISR Management, with number 58, Gilberto and Healthy Race on deck, and number 59, Marina and Ed on the home.
Right there on that board. Hey.
Okay, you even saw when that was over, those cattle didn't come down to this end of the arena. They walked back up to the other arena. And look at how much trouble Kevin's having trying to get that black cow. And they're all going there. They're all going back. So now they've got to put in a little extra effort.
All right, stay careful.
You know, and that takes a little time. That makes our event go a little bit longer. We got another cowboy helper coming in.
Sorry, I forget to tell you, Kristen is number 7.
Oh, they finally get them rolled up here, and okay, you saw Clyde McCourt and Spud just a minute ago. Here's his better half. It's Doreen McCourt and Maggie. Maggie's kind of the camp host. She sticks pretty close. She's got a personality. And Doreen's done really good with Maggie. You know, she's shown her for a lot of years. I don't know, Maggie might be 10. And that's getting on the older side for these dogs. Even though they're healthy and they can still work, they still want to work. They'll never quit you. You know, they just slow down a little bit, and we will definitely want to take care of them. So there's a point that we need to tell them, we're not going to do this with you anymore, you know, or maybe limit it, maybe not as much. Oh, Maggie and Doreen got a good run going here. A minute, they're walking right into obstacle number 2. She's got to flank her around just a little bit. Yep. There you are. Now let's see. See if they pick up a little bit of speed going down this other way. Going back towards the draw. Yeah. Look at them. Yeah, let's trot, guys. Let's trot. Come on. And you can see me, Doreen sending Maggie away. A little bit more. You see, they want to go to that exhaust gate where they came out. So she just keeps doing just that. Just that. Now she's going to come back the other way. Push the back one. Direct the front one. Push the back one. That was a prime example of it. I love that. Nice job, Doreen and Maggie. Good pace. Maggie, you're getting a little excited there, lady. Okay. So when they get past this barrel, if Maggie goes on the come by side a little bit, and it gets tight over there. Did a good job though. Those cattle are walking pretty good. Now there's going to be a little bit that's dependent on Doreen's position and movement. And of course what Maggie does back there. You can see that little bit of aggressiveness can turn the cattle around. Funny with these dogs, you know, and you can see it when they work, but you don't know it when they're puppies, and you don't know it when they're just laying around the house, or you wouldn't know it unless they work. And that's how much presence they have. You know, some dogs can walk right up on top of these cows and they won't move. Just stand there. Other ones, man, they get anywhere close to them, and they just go, "Yep, got it." You know, so it's just a presence, and it's not like some big burly guy in the bar room that you can see with muscles bulging everywhere, and you go, "Boy, I got to be nice to that guy. I'm not going to say anything bad." It's just their presence, and it's just amazing. I've seen big dogs, strong dogs, little dogs. Nice job, Doreen. Come on. Yeah, 4 minutes and about 10 seconds, 10, 11 seconds. That was a nice run. Okay. Up next,
Now we'll have Gilberto and LT Base with number 59, Marina and Edge on deck.
okay, so we've got 4 more coming up.
And LI.
Got another Californian, our good friend Gilbert Valdez and his wife Lace. They're from Hanford, California, down the valley by Fresno. Gilbert has put on several trials down that way for us. In Chowchilla and Lemoore. We've enjoyed going down there. You know, always puts on a good trial and handles the cattle well and makes it fun. Has nice awards and good payout. So we enjoy going down there. His wife Cecilia will be showing in the novice class. So again, we've got families. They've got a young daughter, Sophie, and she shows in the junior class. And I don't know how old Sophie is, but I think she might be 5. I'm going to say 5. She says she plays the guitar, and every time I see her, I ask her if she brought her guitar. And I've never seen her guitar yet, so I'm going to keep asking till I see it. Okay, so here comes Gilbert and Lace in the arena. Release the beast. The cattle are inside. Gilbert sends Lace on a come by. I would have liked to have seen a little wider outrun, but on these cattle it didn't matter too much, so we're good. And he picks those cattle up. Gilbert cowboys a lot out there. So his dogs are big and they're strong. So we talk about presence.
All right, we're going to have 225 points for Chris Simmons and Bullets.
So we talk about the presence of a dog.
Up next, we'll have
And this dog has got the presence.
Ryan and Jens on deck.
He's going to do one of two things. These cattle are either going to respect him and turn from him and will just walk away. They're not going to want to fight, just like right there. Or he's going to blow them up because he's getting in their face a lot because he feels he has to, and they're going to scatter. So there's that fine line between working, getting them to do what you want. So I like that. Okay, now this dog works in a little bit closer and tighter than some of the other ones. So we're through obstacle number 2. Let's go to obstacle number 3. So watch the difference. This is a big, strong dog, and he works in tighter. So look at the difference between this dog and how he works and some of the other ones. Now, that said, this is the type of dog you probably want to have on sluggish cattle. Now, Gilbert's at 2 minutes, and he's going to obstacle number 4, but these cattle have been trotting pretty much the whole way. So if he can not let them ball up in that corner, he needs to flank them around, go by side to the left, get Lace in the against the fence. They've got him off the fence now, and all they need to do is control them and keep them moving. And I think Lace has gotten the respect to these cattle that they really need to go where they're told. So they miss. Gilbert might have been a little late on sending the dog. I don't even, or maybe he didn't see it. But they skirted the outside of that obstacle. Now they have to be brought back. Now we got a rogue one that needs to be taught a lesson. Got one on the outside. Now we got all 3 of them on the outside. But you can see how these cattle are responding to this dog versus some of the other ones. But also how close and tight the dog is working. Okay, well, we had a great run here a minute ago, and now we've got a kind of a fight on our hands. So what we talked about earlier is, you know, Lace is the dog. He's strong. He's strong. He's going to get the job done. So when you're working outside, this is the type of dog you want. He is not going to let something not get to where he's going to get it there. And you can see the cattle are all down here. They're not going back to the back gate like some of the other sets did. But they're having a tough time getting them in there. One of the things that happens is the dog is really quick and in very close and tight. So the cattle are not sure what he wants, you know, but look at the job he's done. He's got him pinned up. Gilbert's going to make the sort. Now he's got to hold that one in. That red cow says, I don't want any part of him. Nice job, Gilbert and Lace. That's really a nice job. That's a, you know, a little tougher set of cattle, but another dog may not have gotten that far. So, good job.
Up now we'll have number 59,
Okay, and now there were 3. We have 3 more dogs to run. So we started this arena this morning by the time we had our handlers meeting, and the first dog and handler got into the arena and off. It was just about 9:20, and it's just about 5 o'clock, and we've got 3 more dogs. So it's probably gonna be pretty close to 5:20. So 8 hours to run 60 dogs. So we're running pretty close to 8 dogs an hour, which is actually pretty good. So, let's see where we are. Here's Lorena Collins. This is our camping neighbor. She's from Moore, Idaho. And they're camped right next to us here at the fairgrounds in Afton. Lorena and her dog Edge. I think they were Dog of the Year in the intermediate class. So she is now in the open because of that success. So we take that as a compliment. So after today's show, she will be showing in the open, not today, but after this week. You can kind of see the difference between this dog and Gilbert's dog. And this dog is pretty quick, but it works out a lot wider. So she needs to get over, she's gonna miss. You know, she's doing good. Push the back one, direct the front one, and push the back one again. So watch this dog work, and you can see how square she is. So when she gives her a flank, she's not gonna go ahead, she's gonna go off to the right or the left square and go around, which is really what you want. You see that right there? Got away from her cattle, right there, right there. She's got to protect that draw. So the difference between this dog and Gilbert's dog, if you were paying attention to it, when she gives it a flank, watch it go square. So watch her now. There, square and away off. Cattle see her, she turns. Square and way off. Cattle turn, she's going to bring them back, push the back one. Boy, she's got a run going here. So just the difference in styles between the dogs, you know, and some of that's maybe genetics, some of it's training, but they're both good. Another nice run. About 340.
All right, real nice run with a 340.
Lorena and Edge have become a pretty strong team. Okay, now there was two. And we have Carol Gherkin from Payette, Idaho, and her dog Tilly. Okay, we've got WorkingStockDogs.com. Guy, WorkingStockDogs.com. Okay. I needed to let him know that. His, yes, look at that. His lovely wife, Angie, is the creator of WorkingStockDogs.com. A lot of information on there. If you get on there, whether you're into the trialing or not, just looking for information, hook you up with trainers, breeders, stuff for sale, all that stuff. So here's Carol Gherkin and Tilly from Payette, Idaho. Let's see what her cattle are going to do. Carol sends her on a come by. Some people call that come by a go by. Either way is correct. You call it whatever you want as long as your dog understands it. See that one black one kind of trying to turn around on her, so Tilly's got to get over there and just keep pushing her back to the other ones. Good job, right through the center. No fuss, no muss. Now here, Tilly is working really nice. You know, we talked about being, you know, square. She's not necessarily as square as Edge is, but she's not working in quite as tight as Gilbert's dog was, Lace. But she's getting the job done. You know, she's taking direction from Carol. She's in the right place. She's doing the right thing. So all these dogs are a little bit different. No one dog is going to be right for every situation. There was a little bit of a mistake where she did again genetically what she was told to do. She wasn't told by Carol, but her genetics told her that those cattle were getting away. I need to go to the head and stop them. Not that that's what Carol wanted her to do, but that just shows you how strong the genetics on these animals are. It is just totally amazing. People ask me all the time, how do you train the dogs to do that? You know, we work with what they have, their genetics, and we just ask them to accept us as kind of the team leader. You know, they know how to go around. You know, at 8, 10, 12 weeks, usually you'll take a puppy and maybe a litter of puppies, put them around in a round pen with some broke sheep, and they don't know up from down, and they just start going around the sheep, and we would just kind of push them, walk around behind them by putting a little bit of pressure of our presence there, and they'll just go around these sheep, and then we go the other way and we put pressure on them, and they turn around, go around the other way, and they'll do that forever. It's just totally amazing. Okay. So Carol is asking Tilly to go by to get behind them and push. She went up there, and again, that genetic deal, you know. Look at that one, he's getting away. Here we go again. Oh, Carol got him stopped, you know. So he's not worried about that back one. That back one hasn't run away. That front one's running away. Or he thought there, she thought. Carol knew what was happening. She had to slow her down a little bit. But that's the thing that we work with. They've got to be able to work on their own, but yet they have to do what we ask, you know. So there's a fine line between being mechanical and working on their own. Carol's got another minute to get them into the sort pen and sorted. See, they're kind of stalled out in the corner and just wanting to go back. So this old white face, Tilly's doing a great job of controlling these. It's just hard to get them started from a stopped position. You know, cattle must like that Nutrena feed. They all get stalled out right there at the end, you know, and kind of hang by that Nutrena sign. All right, there's the buzzer for Carol and Tilly. They did a great job. And Kevin and the crew will come in, bring them out.
Carol and LJL Tilly will finish with a score of 180.
Now, when we're all done here, we've got one more to go. Johnny Callahan and Cleo from Wilton, California. When we're done and we're back in camp, eating and having a good time with our friends and telling lies, these guys on horseback and a lot of the kids that are working in the back that you don't even see, that are in the set-out crew and the exhaust crew and moving things around, they're going to be out here for another hour or more putting these cattle away. And I didn't have to be here till 7 o'clock this morning. These kids were out here at 5:36. Okay. Yeah, so all these guys and gals, you know, they just worked their tails off. That crew that you saw go in there and pick those cattle up and get them out, well, there's two crews. There's 5 or 6 guys and gals horseback that are moving cattle continually out of the arena, from one arena to the other. Okay, then there was one. My roping buddy, Johnny Callahan and Cleo from Wilton, California. Johnny's put on a couple trials at his house. Really appreciate him doing that.
There, down. Down.
Had a nice outrun. Cleo got around there and kind of told them who they were dealing with.
Wait.
They all seem to want to skirt this side, so the dog's got to get around that outside and just get in their eye and put a little pressure on them. You know, and you've heard me talk about pressure and release, pressure and release. Pressure and release is not thumping them in the head. You know, it's just being there. Watch this. There's the pressure right there. Did you see it? See that cow move? They go away. Now they're going to go to the other side. Watch this cow's head turn. Pressure. They walk away from the pressure. Now they're going to come out and head to number 3. She's going to stay on the right side of those cattle. Johnny's going to kind of push them a little bit. Cleo will keep directing from the right so they don't squirt down the middle. They have to come up the fence line. A little bit more. There you are. That was the pressure. You're about going to lose this one, Johnny, if you don't get there. Yeah. He was a little late. See, that's pilot error. Didn't see it quite in time. If he saw it, he didn't send his dog in time.
Claire, here to me. Here. There.
Cleo's doing a great job. Those are one of the little mistakes that we make as handlers. And we get done with it, well, yeah, I know I made 2 or 3, and somebody else says, yeah, you made 4 or 5, you know, but we all make mistakes. The guy that makes the least mistakes usually wins. Cleo and Johnny are doing a great job. He needs to get her over on the right side.
Clear, no! Here to me, away. There, down. Come by. No! Cleo! Come by. Down. Walk.
See, if he could have got Cleo on the fence side before they got to that corner, he could have rolled them down the fence and they would have never stopped moving. You know, otherwise, you know, now they kind of went all the way to the fence where they all have done and kind of balled up. Not a big deal, except that it cost him some time. He's still in the ball game. He's got a good run going. He's about 3 minutes, so he's got 3 more minutes to get him into the pen and sorted and get a full score. Okay, they're in the pen. Now it's up to Johnny. And a little bit of luck here. Oh, they saw that one coming. That red one just skirted right up alongside the black one, and there was no way for him to stop him. So now what he has to do, he's just got to reload. He's still got a minute plus. You got to get him back in the pen. He's got his pen point, so got 225 points right now. But that won't do him any good. He needs to have 270 to full score.
There, walk. There. Ah! Get out of it. Walk up. There, down. Down. Walk up.
So let's see if he can get them back in the pen. They're all standing there right in front. Just walk in there, guys. That's all there is to it. Game's over when you get there and sort them out. 45 seconds left. They're in. One out the right side. This is cat and mouse right here. This is so cat and mouse. Cleo moves up, puts a little bit of pressure. That red one's going to skirt around that side again. We can't have one go out that side. There you go, Johnny. Nice move.
There, walk up.
Oh, that's good. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Yeah. Good job. 4:53 it looks like. Nice work. Not over till it's over. We want to thank Cynthia Jennings and Leonard Morrow for their sponsorship of the intermediate cattle buckles. Cynthia for the championship buckle and Leonard for the reserve champion buckle. We appreciate that. I am told we're going to have one rerun. So we've got one more dog coming in. So I didn't see what happened and why they're giving us. Okay, this is Shirley Schold and Lucky from Richland, Oregon. So something happened in her first run that the judges felt that she deserved a rerun. It's very rare that somebody will get a rerun. You know, if one of the cattle jump out of the arena that wasn't dog induced, you know, if dog wasn't chewing on it and making a jump to fence, yeah, might get a rerun. Got his head stuck through a panel and jerked it down and chased herself all over the arena, yeah, might get a rerun. There's a couple little reasons that they would probably grant you a rerun. I don't know what this is, but I'm sure it was justified if she got it. 1 out of 63 or not bad. 61. So Shirley has got it going. She's at a minute and she's through obstacle number 2.
Lie down. Lie down.
Lucky just has to keep him controlled. Direct the front one. Go back and push the back one.
Walk up. Here. Lie down. Oh, wait. Lie down. Lie down.
See, that was a little bit of an overflank. So the overflank, you see what it did? It turned the cattle's head in the wrong direction. She needs to be right there. That's another overflank. Okay, they've pointed on number 4. So now she's going to bring them down. That's nice. Bring them down at a trot. That'll save a lot of time. Shirley got a really nice run going. Not quite at 2.5 minutes, and she's pretty much in the pen. That one doesn't escape.
Dang it, Ray. You were there. 2:25. Up next is Andrew Johnson and Bill Bell. Weighing in on that, Sarah John Payson Mahal, Stewart, and Jim.
So let's see if she can get this sort done. One out the far side, two out the near side. That's nice. Boy, that looked easy, didn't it? Looked easy. Nice run, 3 minutes. She's up towards the top. She's one of probably the top 5. Okay. Well, I think that wraps us up for the first run of the intermediate cattle. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. What do we have here tomorrow morning?
All right, we'll see you back here tomorrow, 9 a.m. for the novice cattle.
Okay, in the main arena, we have the nursery cattle. We have 52 runs. And then in this arena, we have the novice cattle. It also says we're going to have the old timers class, which is the horseback class, but I thought they would do that later. I don't know if they're going to do that. I'll find out. But one or the other. So, yeah, in the novice cattle, we have 58 runs. So I'll find out tonight, and we'll be back tomorrow. So thanks for tuning in. See you in the morning.